player. We may have another joining us throughout the evening as the mist settles in around Darkon, an old Gothic-styled city of Mirror Bay, Martina Bay, where you all have found yourselves this evening. You hear the cranes gently swaying in the distance as the chains are reeled up. You hear the whistles blow as the shifts end for the evening. And around 9 p.m. you hear a knock or a thud of a bird nibbles at a window. A small message is given to you, perhaps telecommunicatedly. But in any case, you find your way through the docks and into the edge of the ports to rendezvous with someone you knew years ago. Spindell, I think, was their name. It's hard to say. Everyone roll gambit now as you see the mist along the bay. Choose a skill, whatever you like, and roll that. This is how we do character introductions tonight. Elle, you peer at your books as you start stepping up the docks to a small office space. Imports and exports, SD. Seems like the way it would be. Please introduce your character.
My character's name is Elle, and I am a Cyclopean, which is essentially a large-eyed figure that thirsts for knowledge. I am a mastermind rogue, and I have two little flying snake pets on me named Light and Yagami that I use to, as you can guess, steal knowledge, cause why pay for it when it's free if you're quick enough?
You step up to the door and notice it's unlocked. There's a candle lit inside, and you see the waving of a hand and the silhouette of a curtain. But then up the street, you see possibly a familiar silhouette. Ilanis. Or Ilianis. Ilanis, please introduce your character.
Ilanis is a tiefling ranger. She has kind of light blue skin and black hair that's pulled back in a couple of braids. She's got those little baby bangs that some of the goth chicks like. She's got piercings all over, and she's wearing dark leathers. And last time some people might have seen her, she was leaving on a ship with a cool pirate chick, but she decided outdoors was not for her. So she left, went her separate way, got a job at the Hot Topic in Waterdeep for a little bit, and then somehow wound up here in Ravenica. So, and here she is.
The mist swirls around you as you walk down the Harbor Avenue. You see a Cyclopean in front of you. They're narrow-eyed, staring at a door, and then a sign, and then over to you. And then suddenly they pick up a book and begin to read it. But then behind him, walking down the other side, well, there's a third figure on deck. From what I can tell, it looks like it's going to be Wilbur. Please introduce your character.
So Wilbur is a gnome, incredibly short, like at most maybe like 2.5, 3 feet tall. Looks absolutely ancient. It looks like if this dude fell asleep, he just might not wake up. Just all white hair, bushy white beard, kind of long, thin mustache, balding up at the top. Not wearing anything fancy. He's just wearing some like normal, a bit faded and dirty, some like brown and black robes. He's got a spell book on his hip that's kind of like gun holstered to his side. He walks with a staff, using it kind of as a walking stick, and he also has on the other side, opposite his spell book, he also has a little wand that's just kind of this gnarled black and silver wand, and he's just kind of sitting there looking around, just kind of trying to figure out who he's meeting and what's happening.
You step up to a younger woman, as well as, it seems, a Cyclopia. But then you hear a thudding on the wood from the docks and peer over to your side. You look and you see a silhouette in the mist. They approach. Please introduce your character, Frog.
Frog is a tall orc, dark green skin, has black hair that kind of hangs down in strings over his face. Less in like he did this on purpose and more in the like he hasn't really shampooed in a while. And he's got a lot of piercings and kind of ornaments on his hair as well. He's got a big sword in a scabbard attached to his belt. And, the big fangs sticking up in his underbite. And he's not smiling. He's just walking forward and does not look super happy to see a bunch of other people here also. And he's wearing adamantine half plate and has a black shield also.
You walk up and you see the other figures in front of this office building. Imports and Exports, SD. The name sounds familiar, like the contact for the agency. But then below your feet you hear a rustling and the movement of one of the sewer drains. Out pops a fifth person, the mist whirling around from beneath them. Please, introduce your character, Crow.
Yes, Crow is a reborn Kenku, and a divine soul sorcerer. He's pretty short, just under 3 foot, and he doesn't have much on him. He's dressed in red and white sorceress robes, and he has a spear on his back, and a book at his side. Beyond that, he looks pretty simple, just a black bird looking for a fight.
Well, you all stand in front of a door you were asked to meet about 10 p.m. You check your pocket watches if you have one or stare up at the moon above. And you notice it's almost time.
Alanis lights a clove cigarette and takes a puff and kind of looks at the others appraisingly, and is kind of like, I didn't realize this was going to be such a big group. It's not usually how these things go.
You got another one of them, youngin? You mind if I take a bum?
Sure. She'll hold out the pack.
And he's probably, how tall are you?
She'll hold down the pack.
Okay, I was about to say, he's going to tippy toe up and reach for it. But, yeah, he'll take it, and just for flavor, I'm not using it for, damage or anything. He just kind of, he'll press digitation to just make a little fire and light the cigarette and sit back and just look at everybody. So, were we all called here? Are you all here to meet somebody?
We all got our assignments.
Yeah, that's about what the big guy says.
You hear the front door to this small office unlock, and then, behind it, a dwarf. He looks awfully old, and his gray beard once was black. You've all come, most of you. He begins to count with one of his fingers. Alright, come inside. Come inside. You hear the drizzle of rain hitting the bay behind you. And inside is a small office space. There's a desk and a few shelves marked with ledgers and books, as well as maps stuffed inside. Sit down, sit down. There's a small couch and a few chairs. He takes the candle and sets it on the desk. Now, I bet you're all wondering why you're here this evening.
I was, in fact.
He takes out a small clipboard. Everyone roll perception.
Not great here. Oh no, that sucks.
Okay.
Wilbur, the smoke fills
Perception.
the air in front of you, and it's hard to see exactly 3 feet. But then, Ilanis and Elle, you both see the clipboard has all of your names written upon it, as well as a 6th. It's hard to read it. Do any of you speak Infernal?
Yes, I do.
No.
It looks like the name is Eldrin. Meanwhile, he starts Frog. Fug? How do you pronounce that?
It's pronounced Frog.
He doesn't
Frog
say
you.
Frog you. You just have Frog you.
It's just Frog for business purposes.
And then we have capital L.
Yes.
Thank you for coming out this evening. He stares at you a bit, and then back to the list. Ilianis.
Ilanis,
Ilianis.
daughter of Mariset.
He stares at you for a moment. Roll insight.
10.
You can tell he knows something more, but he's unsure. He takes the clipboard and folds it in between his arms. Anyone who rolled a perception earlier of 15 or higher can tell that the paper is charmed. It's written with some sort of invisible ink, like a stamp. It reads, Agency. As some of you may know, the Kirket had been rounding up citizens, kidnapping them, and we haven't known just yet where. He then stands from the desk and takes out a small piece of paper. We believe that they are being held in a mountain, but we're unsure which one. He shows you an area of shrouded hills, as well as an entire map of the area. You were all in Mertira Bay. Ooh.
Okay, so somewhere south of us. In the Shrouded Hills is where you think this is happening?
Yes, Alanis. Somewhere along the road, heading in that direction. We've had sightings, but as soon as they reach the forest, they vanish off. We're unsure where. We sent out scouts. None have been able to return. At least none that we've been able to find, even with scribes.
So our mission is to go where everybody has not come back from. Is that about it?
That's about right. And if you do, you'll be in great service to the agency. Whatever debts you may have will be paid, and any favors you need in the future, we will do our best to give.
All right. I guess that sounds good. To me?
We sent out a few agents to the edge of town, where one of the roundabouts happened. They were able to capture a vampire, and should have the information you need once you get there. He marks something down on the map and pointing in the direction of what looks like an old shipyard.
Wait, you're telling me we're gonna be messing with vampires?
Yes. I think that's why the agency asked for so many of you.
Vampires are no problem. All you
I guess
gotta
it's
do is drink unpasteurized milk beforehand. They'll just spit out your blood. It'll be fine. But that's not known very much. Vampires don't like. They only will drink pasteurized milk.
I don't think I have much blood left for them to drink anyways.
Me either.
And Crow, you're on the list.
The average human body can be drained of blood in about 25 seconds. Your gnome body, probably less than that.
He's gonna drink me like a juice box.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Just
Although
like
that would be kind of cool, actually.
just like a gnome Sunny D.
Yeah.
Capri Sun, that's what I'm thinking of.
Squeeze me at the end and everything. There won't be nothing left.
Spindell stares at all of you. Well, keep up the good spirits. You'll need him. He then opens the door and points in the rain towards the south. Go on.
Wait, may I see them one more time?
One more time.
I said, may I see the map one more time?
He shows you the map and the old shipyard where the agents are and the vampire they were able to secure.
As he, shows us it, I immediately just pull out a book from my back pocket and just slam it into it, open it back up, and there's just a copy of the map within it.
Quite a trick.
Crow looks amazed.
It's a nifty book you got there.
Yes!
Pretty cool.
Yes! Very nice!
I have a magic trick too. And I'm just going, I will say, like, during this time I've been ritually casting familiar while I've been waiting around, and I clap my hands together and pull them apart, and then there's just like a tarantula in my hands.
That's badass.
I think Ilana says that's badass at the same time as Krug says that's badass.
And then Krug looks over at Alanis, and their eyes meet just for a second. And then he looks back. He has no time for that. Only pension.
Gnome have friend too?
Friend, yes, his name's Fluffy.
Cool.
As you set forward towards the south ports where the old ship rots are, as well as the shipyards from ancient masts that have been resurrected back on top of new beams, I need a marching order as you begin to walk forward. Do you stand side by side, or do any of you hug the middle?
I think that Frug tries to get in front. He's got a big shield and says, if there's any undead here, I should go first. They'll break on me like undead, broken things.
Eloquently said from.
Yeah, I'm not much for getting up close and personal, so I'll stay in the middle or the back.
I'll probably be. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Alana's kind of melts into the shadows a little bit behind the others.
Crow would
I'll
also
probably-
head towards the back.
I'll probably be a little bit more towards the front, not on the very front, probably just right behind. What was your character's name again? I have a horrible memory.
Brug.
Frug.
Grug, thank you. Probably right behind Grug, just so he can see everything out in front of him really well.
I like it's Frug, L, and then everybody else is like in the back, like, oh, you guys go ahead.
You got this.
Yeah.
You step forward through the small market square leading to the southern ports, and you see a large shipyard with sails billowing from a rot. It looks as though they're repairing a recent ship that's been docked. Most of them are torn asunder, the sails, and sometimes the ships, especially through the eerie misty fog that surrounds all of Rajid Bay. As you approach, you notice the area completely silent. Roll perception, survival, investigation.
Survival. Perception, survival, or investigation. Investigation's my best one.
That's a 7, so it's Frog's best roll so far.
My best roll too, with a 16 in investigation.
13 perception for me.
Elle, you stand behind Frog, and you stare up at the billowing sails in front of you. They go at least 30 to 50 feet high. And to your right, you see an old storage house. To your left, a smith's shop. And it looks like a small cafe or bakery. There are various tents also abandoned, and the flickering of lights and candles as well as torches burn. But there is no sound that you can hear other than the paddling of rain upon the ocean nearby. Wilbur, with your investigation, you there in the middle, smoking still on Alanis's clove. Well, it looks like even the market vendors left their coins. There's a bag, well, underneath the ledger, next to a marking of fresh vegetables. Frog, you notice not much as you stare around at the billowing sails. They almost look hypnotic to you as they whisk around in the rain and wind. And
So this,
what's that?
so the market's like completely empty, and there's just a bag of gold sitting there.
Supposedly, yes. Ilianas, your intuition and as well as observations see, well, it looks like Wilbur staring at one of the market squares that are abandoned. And to your right, you see what looks like a plushy doll getting damp from the rain.
I'm gonna pick up the plushie.
It's shaped like an octopus. Two gnarled eyes stare up at you almost all the time. Its tentacles weave around, and you feel as though it almost moved on its own. Roll perception. Meanwhile, Wilbur, what are you doing?
I am not going to like straight up pick up the bag, but I'm going to use my walking staff and like poke it and see if it seems like a bag or if something weird happens. I'm just like smacking the bag with a stick.
You take out a stick and you beat the bag, but it does not move. However, roll athletics.
Okay. Terrible. 4.
Thankfully, you do not, well, move the ledger or the bag, and they are secured and safe out of the rain.
Looks like somebody's left a ledger and a big bag of gold here. If I was back in my troublemaking days, I would have nabbed that, but I'm not so sure if we should.
Sounds good.
I'm not going to steal it, but I'm going to point it out in case anybody else wants to steal it. I'm not going to look.
What does Crow see?
Crow, you notice more or less about everything else. However, there is a scent, something unfamiliar to you, especially being in the sewers for as long as you have. What's the call?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, high or low? Evens or odds?
Odds.
I'll come right back to you, only because D&D Beyond is not letting me roll dice.
Yeah, it's giving me some issues right now, too.
Yeah,
I didn't know if
I
that
do
was
the
like
same
this.
thing. Yeah,
That's why I have my physical ones right next to me just in case.
yeah, I might pull those out.
Okay, but But it was gonna be like on all fours, kind of like getting near the bag, not quite touching it though. Reaches his back pocket and pulls out a magnifying glass to investigate it.
Give me a few minutes. We're gonna take a 5-minute break so we can all get live dice. It might be shorter than that, so come back. Come right back at 30 past the hour.
All right, I'm just gonna go fill up my water and grab my dice. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Like, my issue is I can't make a custom roll, as well as when I do regular rolls, it doesn't show my dice. It just immediately flares up on the screen, pretty much.
Yeah,
Pretty
same
much.
thing.
I don't know how to
Wait.
roll dice on D&D Beyond.
You just push the little button next to where your skill is. So like if it's short sword and it says +5, you click the +5 and it auto rolls it.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Well, that was an interesting turn of events. I'm glad we're breaking out live dice. I'm excited.
I haven't used live dice in so long. This reminds me, I have a bone D6 I can use.
Well, when I last DM'd, I did all. It just, for some reason, it was easier for me mostly to do live dice for my own rolls. Normally, I do. D&D Beyond dice for most stuff. I've got stuff here.
I'm gonna be smart and take advantage of this time to just get everything set up so when it's time I can just leave and go to work.
Alright, Crow, the rain hits your sides as well as your face, and you get the smell of something unpleasant. What's the call? High or low? Evens, odds?
Let's go higher.
I will message you here in a moment.
I'm back.
The rain
And may I... Oh, I was gonna ask if I can investigate the bag.
Roll investigation. The rain hits your sides as well as your face, all of you, as you walk forward through this small market area into the shipyard. There's not a sound of anyone as the flames flicker from torches as well as candles still in the market square. Wilbur has found a bag that is being investigated by your Cyclopean friend, L. And with your
it's-
investigation, what did you roll?
It's with 22 total because of a item I have. It just doesn't update it on the roll.
With your 22 on investigation, you can tell that there is coin within the bag. Crow, you notice this also as it looks like he might be reaching for it. However, the smell is this. Well, what do the rest of you do?
I am. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, since it's very quiet, that's very suspicious here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna stealth.
I think that Frog is the point is we're supposed to meet people here, but it's deserted and like weird random crap is lying around. He will pull out his sword. It is a deep blood red color on the blade. It is named Grimfang. And it is possessed by a spirit of vengeance. But he's going to have that out and his shield and kind of slowly move forward because he is kind of expecting to get jumped by a vampire at any moment, basically.
I'll go ahead and hide back into the shadows as well.
28 for stealth for me.
As this
12 on
happens, Crow says, "I smell blood from the north," and then he also would like to go into hide, into stealth.
Okay. With that information, I think Frog will like slowly make his way north.
So, flavor-wise, could I I have that flying broomstick. Could I flavor it that I can twist my staff and it turn, since I don't actually I'm not even really going to use the staff because I don't melee. I can twist my staff and turn it into the broomstick. Just for flavor.
Roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Yo. Oh, not that bad actually. 15.
You succeed as you turn the wand around your broom. Well, it flies and dashes a spell too.
And I'll just hover 40 feet in the air, kind of back away from everybody else, just keeping an eye out.
Alright, Frog, you move north, but notice nothing as of yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak along and kind of follow. I did roll 28 for my stealth. I'm gonna swipe the bag of gold while I'm at it.
I'll climb on top of the shelves and stuff and be essentially crawling low on top of the ceilings and the tarps.
Crow would also be sneaking kind of towards the shops and kind of in the shadows.
Yeah, I think Frog's gonna, if I'm seeing stuff correctly, there's a corner here, and he's gonna slowly look around the corner and see if he sees anything.
Roll perception.
Okay. I have a -1 for that. We'll see how this goes.
I'll give you guidance.
I'll give you the help action.
Oh, there you go. That's better.
Okay, so that gives me advantage.
Yep.
That was good because that is an 18.
You stare around the corner and you see the rain hitting the sides of the walls, as well as the streets. But that is all.
I don't like this. It's too badass. Okay. In that case, I guess I sort of slowly walk out, the rain pouring from my bangs into and keep investigating.
Yeah, and I'll just slowly, I'm just gonna stick to the middle. I don't want to be right in with the group in case they get caught. I'm just trying to stay to the side while floating above the tents and houses and whatnot around.
Crow would be falling L from in the shadows of the shops.
I love how everybody just saw the dude crawling around. It's let's follow that one.
Wilbur, roll perception. Crow, roll perception. Lilianis, roll perception. Lilianis.
24.
Damn, my perception sucks. 4.
Through a glint in the window, Crow, you're the only one to see a flash of someone behind a curtain.
Can I make out any details other than it's just a person? Like shape, height, race, anything like that?
Roll history.
8.
You can tell that they are a woman. You are uncertain, but they were wearing a dress. They stepped back from the window and moved around. What's the call? High or low? Evens or odds?
Evens.
You can tell now she's at a different window. And yes, she is undead. You can tell by the skin that reflects against the glass. Your eyes penetrated so.
I would like to tell the ones around me in kind of like a low whisper that there's a person in the window and they're undead. So probably Eld and Wilbur, and then maybe Alanis.
I'll then use dissonant whispers to tell Crow the same.
So I don't know at this point.
Actually, I have the message cantrip. I'll tell you.
Okay.
That's
And
what it's
it's-
called, not dissonant whispers.
I was like, why are you attacking him?
yeah.
Sorry, it's from a weird bee, okay?
Okay. And based on where the red markings were, it's sort of northeast of me right now is the window you saw.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you pointed to this one.
Yeah. All right.
Everyone roll a perception check again.
Guys, I can't see shit today. It's dark as fuck out here.
12.
Oh my god. I think I used
Crow
up
got
all my good
distracted.
rolls Thursday.
Let's start using the physical dice. The broken D&D Beyond dice suck.
Yeah.
So yeah, Frug got a 12.
You all hear a crash of lightning. And whatever you can make out through the window, you see nothing. Even you, Crow, even now. Perhaps your eyes were playing tricks on you the entire time.
Could I check the other windows to see if I can see shadows or anything else like that, if they had moved or anything?
You may have to get closer and peer in through one of the windows.
Crow will remain hiding where he's at.
I'll crawl down a bit and start kind of like stepping over towards Frog and just saying, "What's the plan? Yeah."
This voice you're using is not being picked up by your mic, my friend.
Oh, son of a! If I blame Amazon. Anywho, I'll just start asking, "What's the plan? What's the plan?"
I think I gotta go see some undead about murdering them.
Wait. Let Elle try. As he starts kind of walking near the door, and as he does, he'll start reaching in his pocket and throwing ball bearings on the ground, then crawling up the wall just above the door frame, knocking on it.
Okay, as you do, I'm gonna cast Bless on you.
What does Bless do again?
Whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save.
Thank
And you can
you.
do that on up to 3 targets with a level 1.
Yes. So I'm gonna do Ilanis and Crow, I guess. Nothing against Wilbur.
That's fine. I didn't need help.
Okay.
Wilbur, or I'm sorry, not Wilbur. Al, roll a athletics or athletics and stealth.
Would it be just stealth since I'm like crawling like along the side of the wall, like above the door frame, since I have a climb speed?
Yes.
Okay, just want to double check. How did I roll that high with a -1, but with a +8, I'm rolling 12s? I'm using my inspiration point I get for showing up. I'll take a 10.
You do receive an inspiration point for arriving this evening. Keep that in mind for future times. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, cool.
As you see, possibly with a passive perception of 14 or higher, L crawling up the side of the wall above the door.
Well, I have a passive perception of 9, but I think I may be looking right at him. So, bear with that what you will. My hair is hanging down in front of my eyes, so...
Would I be able to get any closer while staying hidden?
You can always move closer, you'll just have to roll a stealth check if you're trying to be quiet.
And I'm seeing people kind of just move around. I'm just going to kind of like float over and just kind of like set up a triangle outside this house so we have like all the exits covered.
The rain still hits the side of the roof as well as the street. You hear thunder in the background and you see a flash of light in the mist behind you, but that is all.
I'll start knocking on the door that I'm like right atop of, trying to draw its attention to it.
Roll persuasion.
Is
A second.
I'll wait till you do that real quick so I don't like interrupt anything.
Actually, I have a thought. I think before we sort of start going in blindly, I'm going to try to do Divine Sense. So, for the next 10 minutes, I know the location of any celestials, fiends, and undead within 60 feet. And I know its creature type. In the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place, object that has been consecrated or desecrated. So I can only do it twice per something or other long rest, but I think this may be, when we're looking for all the undead around us, may be the time. So yeah, I channel divinity to find the locations of any celestials, fiends, and undead within 60 feet.
They're hiding just around the side, underneath one of the shelves in this small store you seem to be preying up upon. And they are not invisible, however, they are slinked into the shadows.
Who was it that had the message cantrip? Was that Crow?
That would be me.
Yeah, Wilbur also has it.
Okay, so I'm going to turn to Crow and say, I can sense they're behind the shelves inside the store. You've got to tell Wilbur you got to tell the weird eye guy before he does anything dumb or drops in the wrong place.
And Wilbur, what were you going to add?
Is there like a chimney or any sort of like opening on the roof of this building?
What's the call?
I'll go odds.
There is not. It looks like solid tin from top to bottom. And then you have what looks like limestone for the sides of the wall.
Well, I am going to just come a little closer and drop my spider familiar, my tarantula, onto the roof of this, and just tell him to like try to get inside, like look for any sort of crack that a tarantula could squeeze through, and just get inside there somehow.
Are these windows?
They are. Roll Arcana, Wilbur.
Okay.
I'll start like really slamming against the door now, really trying to draw this thing's attention so it can walk out and just immediately slip into an ambush.
I don't think it
That
wants to come
is-
out.
Yeah.
18 on the Arcana.
The tarantula finds a small crevice in one of the window frames and crawls through. They find themselves on the other side. A large wall separates them to the other shop where you are all going through the front door of. The spider crawls around the bend. I can see, well, not much. Roll perception.
Okay.
Gonna sneak up to this window and very slowly and quietly try to open it.
Roll sleight of hand.
Perception. Okay, D&D Beyond's being weird again, so I'm just gonna roll physical. That is a
12 plus 7,
Perception.
19.
that's a 10 on my perception.
The tarantula notices nothing in the room, not even the opening of a window by Ilanis just next to you, Wilbur. You see the frame go up slowly. Thankfully, it was unlocked from the other side. I still don't have dice. Okay.
Okay. I was very confused about the perspective. Now I see.
Okay, so these are just these little black things I'm seeing are like shadows of them. Okay.
All right. I guess if the window opened quietly, I will stealth inside.
I'll use a whispers and whisper to Frog.
Frog ready? Frog ready?
I think we're ready.
I'll like slowly reach an arm down, bracing myself with my feet, my other arm along the door frame, as I turn the knob and just slowly push it back a little bit, and immediately come back up on top of the door frame.
I rolled a 19 for stealth.
Frog, why are you going there? You're gonna go prone.
I'm
Well, why-
confused about what's happening.
Yeah, like he threw caltrops or something on the ground.
Oh,
that's
Next to
what that
the
is.
door.
Ball bearings. My plan was lure it out, so it just immediately comes out and just immediately slips on ball bearings.
Okay. Well, then we'll wait for it to do that.
Instead, it jumps at the attack as they see as they see L coming through the front door. Try as you might. I know. But they have seen you this entire time.
They've been here the whole time. Anyway.
Well, while he's distracted by L, can I shoot it?
There's a wall. You have to come up
Oh, there's a
through
wall.
the.
Okay. Gotcha.
Is
Is
the
it like-
door open?
Through there.
Okay.
It is.
I will continue.
While they're taking their
Um,
action, everyone gets one action, so you can use that to move or cast or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to land and give Alana some backup. I'll slowly follow behind her.
Where would I look on my character sheet to see how far I can jump in D&D Beyond?
I feel like it's usually like a 5 or 10 freebie to an extent, and then you have to roll your athletics for further.
Okay.
But you can always look up the PHB. I don't remember it right now, unfortunately. I just got the 3.5 one floating in my head. Meanwhile, what's that?
That's
I
fine.
was going to say long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on a foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance.
Okay, so I can make. So my strength score is 12. Let me see this. Yeah, so I am gonna.
Just come through the window with everyone else.
Okay, I was gonna do a cool thing. All right,
Okay, well, okay, back up and jump over to things, I guess. Either way,
it doesn't matter.
it really does not.
I'm gonna run through there.
I'll use my bonus action to disengage and like crawl along the wall towards the window.
Before you are able to disengage, the hit squares you across the chin, and you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. They turn back to Ilianis and lay out a hiss. Everyone, roll initiative.
I did stealth. I am stealth, just to be clear.
Just a moment.
I rolled 19 stealth.
Wow, rolled good on
And,
initiative.
I was going to cast False Life on myself while I was moving, so.
Excellent. Then they hear the creaks from Krog, Wilbur, and Crow and turn back with a hiss. Ilianis, you are still unknown to them.
15 for.
Oh, as I was moving in, if it's not too late, could I go ahead and tap myself and cast some mage armor?
Yes, because that would be a bonus action.
Cool. So that will set my AC to 15 for them.
And Crow, you have a 6. Top of round.
I have a-
You're up.
I will hold my action.
Wilbur, you hear the rain above your head on the roof, and you stumble into a small shop. You turn around the sides, and you see Crow. You hear a hiss from one of the doorways where the vampire may be.
I am going to measure here. Oh yeah, I got plenty of room. I'm gonna come over here, and I'm going to hold my action as well to anything hostile. I see anything that looks undead, I'm going to chuck an ice knife at it. Like if anything weird comes through that door, I'll just have my action held to chuck a knife at it. Ice knife.
Ilianis, you see Wilbur casting a spell, readying it. However, you're alone in the shadows, and they're unaware that you are standing just behind what looks like a display case. What do you do?
This door open?
It is. It's a doorway.
Okay. Then I am going to attack with my longbow. And since I am hidden, I believe I get advantage, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's good. 19 to hit.
19 hits. The arrow goes piercing by her shoulder. It clasps her heart. Clasps her heart.
Okay. So first we'll do the piercing damage for the lunar bow. That's 8. And then we said it was like 10 o'clock at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's an additional 1d8 radiant damage. I can't roll custom dice. I'm going to roll that in physical dice. 2 radiant damage. And then Dreadful Strike for an additional 2d6 psychic damage. So that is 2-1. So 2 psychic damage. All right, so 8 piercing damage. Would I say 2 radiant damage and then 2 psychic damage?
And remember your bless.
Oh, that doesn't do anything for the damage.
Oh,
I
you're
attack.
right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I appreciate you reminding me, though.
In my brain.
The arrow goes through onto the other side. She pulls it out. May Rex devour you, as will I do. Frog?
Did you say may your ex devour you?
Rex.
Oh.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move back out of line of sight. And then end my turn.
Frog, you hear her report with the name more announced. What do you do?
I think Frog's just gonna have to go attack some stuff. Yeah, he can make it up into melee range. If I can get this to actually... There.
You got it, honey. You want me to move you?
Yeah, can you move me so I'm in front of the bad lady?
Boop. There you go.
Okay, it was working before. Anyway, then let's see. Do I cast Divine Smite before or after I attack? Like, do I get to tell whether it hits first?
Yeah,
basically?
you attack first and then you add on Divine Smite.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna attack with my longsword of vengeance. So, that is 15 plus. That's a 16 to hit.
The 16 hits just in her chest. She tries to grab the sides of the blade but misses. Roll damage.
Okay. So one of these is a D8. Is this a D10? Yes. Right. Okay, so that's 12 damage. And I am also going to cast Divine Smite at first level. Or actually, I'm gonna use my one that doesn't count as casting a spell. For 2d8, I rolled the damage, so that's 8.
But you get
Total-
3d8 because vampires are undead, so.
Oh,
And it's radiant damage.
yeah. So that's an additional 6. So 14 on top of what I just had. 12 plus 14 is the number 26. But I also, because of Grimfang is cursed, so when I attack with it, I have to succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Oh no, it's when I take damage. Never mind. Yeah,
You get a second attack now.
I do
You're
get a
level
second
5.
attack, so I am going to attack again.
The first hit goes into her chest and explodes with radiant damage. You see her face go gnarled and hollow as blood pours like an avalanche upon you onto a puddle below you.
And that's not as good. 10 to hit.
The second
Actually 11.
The second swing is dashed by her wrist. She tries as she can as she clutches her wounds. And Rex will devour you in the name of vengeance alone.
Vengeance is my thing. There's a guy, his name is Stuart. He lives in my sword. He won't rest until he gets vengeance upon the guy driving the dung cart that ran him over.
Or a fudgesicle. Crow, you're up.
Yes. Let me just see if those are my actions. Let me take a quick look at. No, the casting of the Divine Smite was a bonus action. So yes, that's my turn. Sorry.
Fabulous. Crow, you're up. You see divine light peeling through the archway in front of you. The vampire hisses and roars about Rex again.
I would like to move to the bad guy and cast Sword of Radiance. It's a 15 con save.
They succeed.
Okay. I guess it's my turn then. Oh, actually, can I cast, or I guess activate innate sorcery as a bonus action?
You may. Crow walks from
that
the
would be my
shadows
turn.
forward, and next to you, Frog. You see them try to cast, but the spell has no effect.
Wait. I was hoping to use my held action now.
Go for it.
Move forward, still crawling along the outside of this wall, just barely peeking out my head as I go in for a stab with a dagger. And since they're faced toward Crow and Frog, would this be considered flanking?
It would.
And what is the benefit of flanking again? Is that advantage or something else?
We're not doing advantage, we're doing a +2.
Oh.
A +2? So that'd be a 24 to hit.
Dagger strikes the back.
That will be 5 piercing damage as well as sneak attack damage since I have allies within 5 feet of her. 7 sneak attack damage, so that'd be another 7 piercing as they use the rest of their movement to crawl just back alongside the wall. Just like just slowly creeping back or crawling across the wall.
A dagger goes through the back of her, and Frog seizes it just at his face. The woman drops to the ground, dead for now. You all succeed in this combat.
I was just about to say, should we keep her alive, unalive? Never mind.
The most rogue thing ever. Steal the kill with the stupidly little amount of damage.
Anything she said would have been lies.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Can Crow search the body for anything that would give us a important or a clue of what happened here?
Roll investigation.
I'll say. May I do the same?
Nat 20 plus 4.
21.
L. You find what looks like a small note. It's addressed to, it's addressed to Extra. Roll history. Meanwhile, Crow, you search the other pockets as well as their small purse. You find a large diamond. And there seems to be a rune etched inside of it, floating on its own with magic. You also find a map leading from the bay to a mountain in the north, through the woods. Yes, it's the mountain nearby. The one known as, well, what's the name of the mountain, Crow?
One of them.
One on them. Yes, one on the mountain. What's the call?
Hi.
One on the mountain is just to the north, well, just to the southwest of the bay, but it is the most northern mountain. I'll pull it up on the map here shortly. And you said hi?
Yes.
You search their other pockets and find only a silvered dagger looks magical as it gleams against the candlelight with some sort of mystical hue.
Would I be able to know anything about the diamond with the rune? Past that it's a magical diamond with the rune.
You may roll Arcana. With your
If it
14
helps.
on history, you're able to determine that Rex is none other than Rex Azalin. Rex Azalin. There it is. He was once a great lord all over Darkon. The name of Darkon is actually after him, as he is the Darkon lord of this realm. It is believed that his recent disappearance, nearly a decade ago, is being brought into question with the recent events here in Meritira Bay.
I got a 16 plus 1 on Arcana.
You can tell that the scribed rune is divine magic, and I think it checks out with the map. It is a rune of resurrection, so it looks like the diamond is a one-time resurrection. If used, correctly.
Can I give the map to whoever would seem the smartest person in our party?
That's either an inside check or a you check. What do the rest of you do?
I will actually go into this room that we just passed out of and just look around, see if there's any notes about anything important, any more maps, any like journals, just anything that catches my attention.
Roll a search
I
check.
think I'm gonna sneak back through, I don't know, like through this area and see if there's any sign of the agents that we were supposed to speak with.
Yeah, I think that
I didn't do that.
Krug as well will try to look around and see if anyone else is here and or their dead bodies.
I'll be spending the next 10 minutes with my 2 pets trying to pick up these damn ball bearings that didn't do shit.
That is
Found,
a 10 investigation.
I would like to follow Linus and give her the map.
With your 10 investigation, Wilbur, you're not able to find much, other than it looks like a recent gazette with some clippings pinned out of it. They're inside of a scrapbook. It's open on the table in front of you. It looks like someone's keeping note of anything to mention with vampires, as well as Rex. It goes back at least a year, when the first strike happened. It was known then that vampires were up to no good, but everyone wanted to believe that it was actually some cultists, some Cthulhians, from Mordent.
Okay, I'll bunch that up and put it in my backpack, and then I hear everyone walking that direction, so I'll just start following the main group here.
well, I think I've found our agent we were supposed to meet.
In this room, you see what looks like an old smith's shop. There are various desks, possibly a school, and there's a small crane to lift heavy metals. Also, it looks like there is another body nearby. Everyone roll investigation, insight, or perception.
Okay.
20 plus 5 for investigation. Or plus 4.
Oh, I actually rolled decent that time. 19 investigation.
22 perception.
4 investigation.
Wilbur, as well as Elle, you notice the bodies on the floor, except for you, Elle. You're still back in front of the shop. I'll get back to you then. It looks like Wilbur. You notice the other body on the floor is much like the desiccated one in front of you. You do notice also that their, skin is almost sucked into their heads. And, like that Capri Sun spoken about earlier, they've been bled dry.
Yep. This reeks of vampires to me. I found some scrapbooks. Apparently, they've been having some vampire issues for quite some time. They hoped originally it was cultists, but no, it's vampires.
Well, guess now we know, or we have a good clue about what might be causing all of the disappearances.
I guess the question is, have they eaten them like these ones? Or have they turned them because one is easier to fight?
It's true.
An army of vampires.
I guess we won't know until we go look for them, and she'll look at the map that Crow gave her.
Maybe then, if after drinking the blood of an army of vampires, Stuart's lust for vengeance would finally be sated.
Sure.
Elle, inside of the small front shop room, where there's a desk, a lamp, a ledger, as well as what looks like a safe under the desk, there's not much more here. Other things upon the sides look like decorative, as well as a display of a mask, something that could be made maybe in the smith shop. If anything, this looks like the office of submissions office for being part of the school.
Alright. Would you say that about 10 minutes has passed?
Yes.
Perfect. Then I'll go rejoin the party because I'm not losing my ball bearings. It'll be like rampantly just sprinting, like bumping into things here and there, trying to get back to the party, hoping he didn't miss out on any information.
Alright. Well, party, what do you do next as you stand there with a clue, a map, as well as 2 new bodies on the ground?
Can I search around for anything that would be important, like from the bodies? Because we were supposed to meet them, right, for something?
To speak to the vampire, I think.
Ilianis, with your perception of 22, you can tell that the fires are dimly lit inside of this smith shop. And again, much like the markets from before, these desks look abandoned quickly. There's a lot of closed books, and then other ones that are open with quills at the ready. So it looks like everyone left in a hurry.
I got 11 for that investigation.
With your investigation check, you do find that they have a similar message or note given to them like you did earlier this evening. That they must have been the ones that were spoken about by Spindale, trying to secure information about the whereabouts of these citizens that have been taken by the vampires of Forget.
So do we think these people left in order to escape the vampires, or do we think they left because they all got turned into vampires and were like, ooh, let's go do vampire stuff?
Or they might have been taken to be livestock.
That's true. And then I like look at Alanis and like, this one's pretty smart. And then yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna, just in character, I was just gonna be like, hopefully some of them got away. Hopefully not all of them died or became vampires.
Or
I hope some got
livestock.
away. Yes, or livestock.
That's probably the best one. No, I guess escaping would be the best one. Never mind.
So who does anybody here know stuff about vampires? Do we have to worry about these two guys? The drained ones don't become vampires also, right? Or should we like burn the bodies just in case or something like that?
Well, I have a question. When I did Channel Divinity, I think it's been 10 minutes, so I don't have it anymore. But when I was doing it, would I have noticed that these were undead?
They are not marked as undead.
Okay. I said I didn't notice them when I was running, when I did my spell to find all the undead. So I think we're okay. But I mean, I'm always up for setting stuff on fire if you are.
May I go investigate them for cause of death?
Roll medicine.
I think it's became Capri Sun.
Yeah, they were drained of all their blood. So
I never
that might be the
heard to
cause of
double
death.
check.
Exsanguination.
18th.
You know that Capri
Everything
Sun.
that
You know that Capri Sun was the first victim of Strahd, and sometimes people refer to them being Capri Sun, meaning that they are now just a lifeless, bony husk of skin and whatever flesh was left by the vampire not sucking their innards out.
So what I'm hearing is they didn't respect the pouch. Respect it.
I guess you could go that way, yes. What do the rest of you do as you see L whirl his head around the body? Capri Sun, most definitely.
I'll just walk over to the side here and go look out these doors and see if there's any. Just see if there's any people being shifty out there, or if it's clear, or just keep an eye out here.
Roll survival or perception.
Let's see.
I think
Survival's
I'll
a
come
1.
over here, and I will give the help action.
Oh, that was almost a net 20, and then it fell over to a 2. 3!
I'm giving you the help action.
Oh, sweet. Oh, much
I'm
better.
looking over the
Dirty
top of your head. Wait, what about over there?
Oh, thank you.
You're distracted for a moment. The mist in the distance. You see the silhouettes of beasts and narrowed faces. Thankfully, they're leagues away from here. And as Ilanis steps up to you, they brush your shoulder and point out something they notice in the stone. Wilbur, you see what looks like tracks. A horse with much needed hoof mending, and what seems to be 2 large wheels. They scurry quickly. Well, it looks like they're heading south through the city.
Looks like a cart came moving south through here. And it also looks like they don't take very good care of their horse. Assholes.
Could be.
Oh, people.
What was that?
Go ahead.
Oh, you are probably saying something substantive, so you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, maybe I feel like the people here probably wouldn't have disrespected their horses that way, so maybe it's the vampires using something as a beast of burden to, well, it seems like if if there was a cart here and there are no longer people here, maybe that's what they used to take them away.
That
May I
sounds plausible to me.
examine the traps closer to see if maybe I can figure out a time of departure?
Roll survival.
Did I persuade you into investigation?
You can try.
19.
With your investigation, you can tell that the markings were quick, they were hasty, and you notice also a barrel of, well, tomatoes fallen next to some crates. They were in a hurry as well as not paying attention to the sides, as you see more tents loosened to the south from here. As far as a time, based on the tomatoes, maybe an hour or two.
Invest. Nowhere to go. Hasty. Hasty.
I think he's saying they're about an hour or two in front of us. I think we've got two basic choices. One, to try and catch up with them, or two, try and go to where we think they're going based on this map.
Well, if they're using animals to move, I don't think we'll catch up with them, but we can.
I have a horse. He's not here right now, but I can summon him. But also, like, maybe you and I could get on it, but that would be everybody else. He can't take everybody.
Well, I have a broom that can go pretty quick, so I have my own means of travel.
I can climb on someone's shoulder.
I can just ride on side, of course.
It says my broom can hold 1,000 pounds, so I assume I could probably fit. Since I'm a gnome, I assume I could probably fit one more person on there. Or I ride on someone's shoulders while they sit on my broom. I'll be your Yoda backpack.
Ilanus, do you want to get on my horse behind me? Like we're riding a motorcycle, but on a horse?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to cast, what's the actual name of it?
Find
Summon speed, I believe.
Find steed.
While he's
I'm
doing
going to
that,
cast-
I've got one hand in my pocket and the other one is smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
And while they do that, I am going to cast augury. Just to reaffirm our decision.
And while they do that, Wilbur picks up a tomato and starts eating it. He just wipes it off on his robe and just starts munching into it like an apple.
Yeah. So, I just had it here.
I don't like to let things go to waste. I'm going to eat some of these tomatoes.
Okay. And then this horse, which I'm putting into the chat, appears and failed to send. It's too big. It's a picture.
Yeah, Discord's stupid. Like the file size limit's like 8 megabytes or something.
Well,
unless you pay for Nitro, but who does that?
Roll a religion check.
Okay. Doesn't say to roll, but okay. Religion.
okay. Well, a all black
16.
horse appears. He looks pretty cool. And I say, "This is my horse, Depression." And I named him for the scariest shit of all. And
Taxes?
Did you say taxes?
Get taxes.
Okay. Just got to raise awareness, and then I get up on depression and put a hand out, so you can also get up on depression.
All right. I reach out and take the hand and get onto depression behind you.
Meanwhile, you just see Elle looking up, speaking primordial to something that to the rest of y'all doesn't look like it's there. Like his neck is fully craned up. Like he's a rifle of something.
Okay. So are we all like in traveling mode?
Yeah, I'll bust off, crack open my
I
broom,
need a
twist the
ride.
handle, and boom, my broom expands.
Same
and
as well.
Can I climb on Frog? And wherever Frog goes, I go?
I mean, it would kind of kill my vibe, but
Never mind then. Don't
otherwise,
worry about it.
probably. You can do it. Vrug would not
I
object.
mean,
He just
he's a Kenku. Kenku are like raven dudes. That's like
I'm gonna
I
perch on
ravens
his
are
head.
I
badass.
guess so. Yeah, you can perch on me.
I guess I'll buzz around Elle on my broom, just circle around and be like, "You want to ride?"
Yes. And you'll just watch him like reach out. He's just hanging from it upside down.
Hold on, I do loopy loops.
Okay.
Yes.
And yeah, I guess I go depression onwards, and he like rears up a little bit and does like a badass neigh, because I don't know what a non-badass neigh would sound like. They're all kind of badass. And then we take off in the direction of the cart tracks.
And as we leave, you just hear Elle go, "Wheel and woe, wheel and woe."
Yeah.
With your vibe sufficient, you carry forward the map in
Sorry.
hand by Ilanis as they move the foot of Crow occasionally from their face. And they point the direction as Wilbur and Elle agree. They launch forward, the wind blowing through their whiskers. And eventually you come to the point in the map where you see from above. Well, roll perception, Wilbur and Elle. The rest of you. What do you do as you begin to approach the rendezvous?
18.
I watch out from atop of the head for anything that would make an odd movement that wouldn't be natural.
I think I maybe just call
I
out
rolled
and
an
say,
18.
little
Sorry.
buddy, you see anything up there?
Yeah, I thought I rolled an 18. I thought that was a 17 plus 1, but I'm blind and it's a 19 plus 1 for 20.
Nice.
If it does help, I do have 60 feet of dark vision.
I do too.
I believe
Nice.
as a gnome, I also do. Let me double check. Yeah.
I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Damn.
Fine.
Tiefling, baby.
Wilbur, from the top of the trees, you notice the road. It opens up a bit, and you see the top of a wagon. It's parked, but the horse is gone.
There's a wagon ahead, but no horses, and I don't see any people. Looks like they've parked and went somewhere else.
Does
got
anybody
a
speak
24.
horse?
I actually do speak horse. As a forest gnome, I have speak with animals.
I think we should be careful, and I'm not sure how sneaky depression is, but maybe we want to leave depression for a while.
Depression. Would you hang out with this less cool horse for a little while? Depression doesn't say anything. He never does. He used to be really into this stuff, but I don't know anymore. And yeah, I do that. I like
Alright.
tie him up next to the other less cool horse.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on us. So as long as everybody stays within a 30-foot radius of me, you'll get plus 10 bonus to your stealth rolls.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna hop off the head after we get off the horse.
You all stand on this road leading forward, and you see what looks like tracks in the mud. The rain still hits the leaves nearby, but the mist is mostly where you stand. There is a fog that seems to willow around you, but thankfully you see no other silhouettes. Everyone roll perception.
13.
8.
22.
17.
14.
With a 15 or higher, you hear the galloping of hooves, and they seem, well, familiar to some of you. The rest of you only hear the rain, but anyone who rolled a 13 exactly hear a snap in the trees to your left. It echoes through.
I turn towards the snap and call out, I hear something in the woods.
Is it a horse?
Is the sound of the horses coming towards us or moving away from us?
I don't hear horses, but I heard something in the woods.
Oh, sorry. DM, is the sound of horses that I heard with the 22 perception check coming towards us or away from us?
2.
Okay.
Wilbur has no idea what's going on. He's just over there, just looking around like, what are we standing around for?
Everyone,
Why you all seem weird?
roll a dex save as a horse comes barreling through the road. The mud dashes under hoof.
Oh, so 2 meant towards us when I said towards or away?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
11.
4.
That's a 7 for Frog.
25.
15.
Wilbur, you fall prone on your bum and take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Ow! Watch where you're going, asshole!
The horse reels up. And then
Like
runs
it knocked
past.
me over, and then it's like right. Oh, okay, never mind.
I'll reach down and help Wilbur up.
I think I have kind of partly pulled out, like hand at my side, Grimfang, and say, "Who are you, stranger?"
To the horse?
I thought the horse had a rider. Sorry. Is it just the horse?
It was just the horse, and those of you who rolled a perception of 15 or higher also noticed upon the sides of it were gash marks, teeth marks, as well as dried blood. Their hooves needed tending, and one of them had their rings still winding around. But now they have vanished behind you in the road of mud. The rain now pats louder around you.
Okay.
What do you do next?
I feel like Frog still did that and is like kind of embarrassed, but you can't see it on his face. It's just like that was obviously what anyone would have done in that situation.
Chance this could be
Can I hide?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide. And so, yeah.
Yes,
I'll do the same.
And then
Yeah,
you get plus
follow
10 to your stealth for Pass Without Trace. I got 2 nat 20s for a 30.
Got plus
Uh,
10 for a total of 17.
All right, you know what? I'll try to hide
27.
him too.
I don't think I'll
See how good he is at this.
Well, you get plus 10, so
I know. Wait, I do get disadvantage, so that's 22 and 25. Yeah, so 22.
pretty good.
Yeah.
You all step forward so silently that the raindrops seem to be moving around you. The mud doesn't bother any of you as you step forward. But you all hear a rustling in the direction that Crow pointed to. Roll perception.
Nat 20.
Also in that 20 for 21
Nice.
total.
Frog gets a 7.
Dirty 20.
Oh, finally, a high intelligence or wisdom roll. It's not like I built my character around it.
Alright, party, what's the call?
Hi.
Hi.
Sure.
Thanks to your perception check and the way that you're moving this evening, you know that there are 3 silhouettes in the forest. You can peer at them through the moonlight above head, as well as hear them creeping around. What's the call?
Before we go too far, I have a question real quick. On our travel over here, would that count as a short rest for me to use some arcane recovery?
It does.
Cool, because I've already used 2 spell slots. I'd like to get that. There we go. But that's it. That's all.
Alright, party, riding it?
Yeah.
I
I see.
believe, yeah.
I see three people ahead of us.
Yeah. I think we would. I mean, if we're hidden, I think we wait for them to stay closer, get closer, and before we decide what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off the road and hide in the trees.
I also would like to point out that I just realized that it was 30 without pass, without trace. So my stealth was 40 total.
Holy shit!
Can I climb this tree that I'm in and hide in it?
Roll athletics.
So yeah, I'm doing the same, just using my natural climb speed.
Ilanis, you do notice one of the silhouettes approach out of the woods and begin to walk down the street in your direction.
We've got incoming.
There, from the mist and shadow, stands an undead, a zombie, their eyes hollowed and yellow, their mouth drops open as they rush forward.
That's it. I'll whisper over to Alanis.
Everyone, roll initiative.
Okay.
17.
Can't be so bad. 15.
14 for Frog.
Wilbur, you're at top of rounds as you try to secure yourself hidden inside and as well as the surrounding forest.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. What I am going to do is Wilbur just starts digging through his pouch of spell components, and he just starts putting stuff in his mouth, and then breathes out a frostbite. I need the zombie to make a
16 Constitution save.
They fail.
Okay. That is, wow, 3 cold damage, but it has disadvantage on its next attack.
The
Nice.
cold wind blows. What's that?
And yeah, that'll be it. I'm just gonna stay in the tree line here, and that's my turn.
Ilianis, you see the cold snap around this zombie. What do you do?
I am going to shoot an arrow at it. Uh, 21 to hit.
Hits.
For 8 damage plus, since it is nighttime, 1d8 radiant damage, 5 radiant damage. So 8 piercing, 5 radiant.
The arrow goes through them and winds up on a tree on the other side. There's a large hole sizzling with energy.
We'll attack again. That was a 10 to hit.
The second arrow meets the other.
Oh, so it hits?
Oh, well, it meets the other on the tree across
Oh,
the
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, actually, I lied. It does meet it, and it creates another hole in the zombie. Who knew? Roll damage.
Okay. So that is 12 piercing. Do I get to do this on all attacks or once per turn? Let me double check. At night, attack within. Oh, no, it just says at night it deals an extra d8 of radiant damage. So I guess this one does as well. So that's another 5 radiant damage. So the second one, 12 piercing, 5 radiant.
With both of its arrows gone through, thanks to you, it drops. A mangled corpse. Again.
Be careful. I'm guessing that's not the only one.
Great job,
That was-
Alanis.
That was badass.
The cat.
L, next to the tree, what do? You hear something creep. Well, to the right of you.
You? Would I be able to see it because of my dark vision?
The answer is yes. We'll see if
All right.
D&D Beyond allows it too.
Okay. How far away from it is me? Is it, since we don't know? Okay, I see it now. I'll measure out that distance. All right, then yeah. I will go ahead and use my bonus action to steady aim, giving myself advantage as I aim at it with my short bow. 23 to hit.
Roll damage.
That will be three piercing damage with additional sneak attack damage, but I will forego one of the dice to force it to make a dex saving throw.
Your arrow pierces its chest, and it succeeds with a 15. Let me double check that.
Yeah, it succeeds, but it will still be taking an additional 3 piercing damage.
Ooh, I lied. It was an 11. It was a -2, not a +2.
Oh, perfect. It's prone.
It lands back on its bum.
Alrighty then. And that will be the end of my turn.
Frog, you're up.
So I do have 60 feet of dark vision. Like, can I see this zombie, for example? I think that might be further than 60 feet. Nope.
Oh, no.
So
You can see him.
Okay. I do want to be careful, but first I'm gonna go like 30 feet.
Pause there for a moment.
Okay.
Ahead of you, you see a different figure than the other two. There's fire reaching out from the bottoms of their bowels, and you can tell they're a skeleton form approaching.
There's fire reaching out from the bottoms of their bowels.
Yes, but they're all
They
skeletons.
just had Taco Bell.
That's yes.
Yeah.
I did.
Um.
They might be hidden still if you're trying to show us someone in the
Oh, you're
circle.
great. I'm
Yeah,
working
I
on
can't
that.
really.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I still don't. I see the Strahd zombie too.
Look up.
B. Oh, okay. Well, I saw the red part. I just didn't. It's still like Fog of War. Anyway.
Weird. You might need to refresh your page or something.
Yeah, that did work. Okay, weird. Do I have any idea what this thing is?
It looks like a skeleton returned to life. They walk forward through the trees, crisping the leaves.
Okay. Well.
Decisions are the worst. What do you do, Frog the Paladin, as the rain hits the top of your helm?
Okay. Okay. Well, I can use one of my orc traits is I have a certain number of times that I can use bonus action to dash. So I am going to do that to the problem with it's 22 feet. Okay, so I am going to do that up towards the skeleton guy. And then I am gonna attack him. So, what did I do with all the dice? Here we go. All right. First attack is a natural 20. So
And what are
let's
you using
see.
to attack? I missed it.
My long sword of vengeance.
Your longsword of vengeance strikes off one of its arms. Roll damage.
Alrighty. That is 7, 14 because it's a crit. And I'm gonna cast a first level divine smite as well. And that is 8 additional damage. Does that get doubled by the crit as well?
I believe so.
Yes, and don't
Okay.
forget you get an extra dice for undead if you didn't roll it.
Oh, that's true. I get another 8. Okay. And I rolled an 8. So that is 14 plus 8 for 22 plus 8 times 2, so 16 is 38 damage to this thing.
You feel the heat from this skeleton as the fire ripples up around it, and one of its arms is lopped off by your longsword. It drops to the ground and fries the grass. I believe that was just your first attack.
That's correct. So is it still up?
It is.
All right.
It is fried.
Yeah. Is it fried Taco Bell, or I don't know? That doesn't quite work.
Taco hell.
Chimichangas.
HEL.
Okay.
It's a small franchise in Waterdeep.
All right. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit. You only bash against its chest and bones chip, but no damage is dealt.
Okay. Well, since I'm not using any other spells this turn, I'm going to give myself guidance and see if that does anything.
I don't
It's
know
a
if you have the
cantrip.
bonus action for it unless it's a reaction.
Oh, I thought it was a.
Is it free?
No, I guess not. Sorry for being slow on the uptake here today. I don't know what's going on. All right. So I used my bonus action to dash. So that is going to be my turn.
And your AC is 19?
That's correct.
Their longsword is unsheathed and slices up the sides of you from toe to cheek and back down the other. You are taking a crap ton of damage.
Oh shit.
So, like, something controlled the sword to attack me?
The skeleton in front of you unsheathed their sword and struck
Oh,
you
it
twice.
unsheathed its sword. Okay.
And you take 26 points of damage.
Yeah. All right. So I take 26 points of damage. I also, because of my cursed sword, have to take a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, I must attack the creature that damaged me until I drop to either I drop to 0 hit points or it does, or until I can't reach the creature to make a melee attack against it. Okay. So let's see here. I pass. It's actually a dirty 20. So, but I do take the damage.
You are not stricken with vengeance, but you are stricken with vampiric necrotic damage. You can feel the life force being drained from you as the skeleton's fires begin to roar louder.
Okay.
The
Guys, the
zombie,
skeleton guy sucks.
the zombie in front of you, El, rushes forward, but only succeeds at meeting your feet and is not able to lift their arms for an attack. But then behind you, Crow, one does sneak up. What's your AC? Crow?
Sorry. AC is 12.
Ooh.
They bite down on your shoulder from behind you. You take 6 points of piercing damage. And, thankfully, that is all that creeps in the forest against you this evening. Crow, you're up with a bite out of your shoulder. Alright, Crow, what do you do?
I would like to cast Inflict Wounds at level 2. It's a save of 15 Constitution.
They succeed.
Okay, then it's half damage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I got a 25.
As half?
Oh, no, it's full.
That was
How
terrifying.
does half damage work?
I was like, wait a second. Alright, 13 points of damage. It struck to the zombie in front of you. Wilbur. You see another approaching Crow, as well as L. What do you do at top of rounds?
Seeing Frog get fucking smashed, I am going to walk 30 feet over here. Let me double check those. Yeah, right at 30 feet. And then, doo-doo-doo, I pull out a little string and pluck it, and this little green arrow just shoots out. I'm casting Melf's acid arrow. A 24 to hit.
Strikes.
Okay. For 8 acid damage, and then if it doesn't die before the end of its next turn, it will take 2d4 acid damage again at the end of its turn.
Damn. Excellent.
And that's it.
Your poisoned arrow launches itself to the side of its head, and Frog is staring at it as the green tips bleed upon it. Elanis, you're up.
1 second. Sorry, I had to feed the dogs, so I had to step away from my computer, but I'm running back now. Okay. I am going to move right here behind Wilbur. And then, since I am tallish and he is shortish, I'm not going to worry about hitting him. I'm just going to fire an arrow right over his head towards the skeleton that Frog is attacking. So, let's do that. A 22 to hit.
Hits.
7 piercing damage plus... Oh, wait, no. How do I minus this? Reset. Plus 4 radiant damage. And then I'm going to swing around, and with my second attack, I'm going to attack the zombie that's attacking Crow. Uh, 26 to hit. And 11 piercing damage. And 7 radiant damage. Oh, I'm sorry. I also meant to do Dreadful Strike on the skeleton. So that is an extra 2d6. Hopefully skeletons aren't immune to psychic damage. I guess we'll find out. That's an additional 10 psychic damage to the skeleton.
Oof! The skeleton's embers begin to weaken, and Frog doesn't feel the heat from them like he did before. The zombie that you struck with the arrow behind you, next to Crow, does not drop. However, they can barely lift their arm. L, what do you do?
About how tall is this tree?
10 feet.
Right. You'll watch as he just clambers all the way back up to the top, to the point he's at just at the tippy top, just straddling it with his legs to stay on, as he goes ahead and looses an arrow at the zombie next to Crow. 16 to hit.
Roll damage.
That will be 5 piercing, and with sneak attack damage, that will be an additional It's 7 piercing damage added onto it. And then for my bonus action, I will give Crow the help action. And that will be the end of my turn.
You launch an arrow at the zombie in front of Crow. It strikes, and it drops a lifeless husk in front of him.
Crow crows and thanks to both of you.
I had to help.
Yes,
Killing zombies is so metal.
I would have helped, but that skeleton over there seems like a big bitch, so I went for that one.
No, I think you've got the right idea, Wilbur.
Frog, you're up. The skeleton whiffs almost in front of you.
How's everybody looking in terms of is anybody else kind of beat up? Need healing?
No, I only took 2 damage from getting trampled by that horse, but I'm good. I put
Okay.
most of my stats into Constitution, so I'm not as weak as the average wizard.
Okay.
I'm like a little bit below 2/3 health.
All right. I'm going to hold off then and attack. I'm going to take a swing at this skeleton dude lady. No, I don't want to assume. And I crit again on it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
So we're gonna get D10 plus 2. That is 10 doubled to 20 when I get an extra thing because it's undead. So that's at 26. And then, and yeah, I'm gonna do that for 26 damage.
Your sword goes down upon it, cutting it into 2, even after removing one of its arms. It falls in pieces. It rattles. It fries. It's dead. Again.
Okay. Does anybody else see anything?
There's a one right next to me.
Oh, I thought it was dead.
No.
No. Okay. Well, in that case, we will head over there.
I'm just too high up for it to reach.
I see. Well, I am not, so I'm gonna get over here. And I'm gonna do another attack on it. So I got a second attack. That is not as good though. That is 8 to hit.
8 is its AC.
Oh yes. Okay, so that is gonna do 12 damage to it.
And how do you remove this beast from reality?
It's a zombie. I chop its head off and then go, yeah, and raise my blood red sword into the night sky afterwards and say, that's what you get for not staying dead. because that's the best thing I could think of in that moment,
It's the thing to
and
say.
and that's how I do it.
Excellent. All right. Party has yet successfully conquered another combat. As you step now, you can tell that the rain has mostly all but dissipated, and you see the moon hitting the tops of the wet, damp leaves as well as the grass. Zombie bodies as well as their remains are kicked by your boots as you begin to walk forward. There are no other threats that you can tell inside of the forest.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast level 1 Cure Wounds on myself, since I'm currently at 23 out of 49. And that is...
I thought the difference between our healths would have been a wee bit larger than that. I ain't gonna lie.
I got that one hit from the skeleton like took more than half my hit points.
No, I mean max HP wise, because mine's 33.
No, it's less about max HP for me and more about being hard to hit.
Uh,
So that was a 7 plus 3.
All right, party.
So I get back 12.
You see
Can I
a
also
whirl
cast
of
Cure Wounds
energy.
on him?
What's that?
Can I also cast Cure Wounds on him?
You may. You see a whirl of energy, of paladin aura, appear around Frog, and then Crow approaches to heal you more. Oh, for another 15.
Oh, that gets me back to the max. Cool.
Tiny skeletons appear all around you, mending your wounds and leaving no scars.
This is kind of weird, but I'm into it actually. We could like... Did you say you used to work at Hot Topic, Alanis?
Yeah, in Waterdeep.
Did you sell skeletons that cure your wounds? Because if not, you should have.
No, that would have been pretty hardcore, though.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty hardcore. Check it out.
Yeah, as soon as the skeletons appear, Wilbur just like yelps and jumps behind Alanis, and then realizes that they're not attacking. He's like, oh, okay, we're good.
L doesn't even notice. He's like crawling around on all fours, sniffing around, looking for tracks to follow, like some kind of bloodhound.
So, question: we haven't been traveling for more than 8 hours, have we? I'm just wondering if I have to redo mage armor or not.
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Well, should we go see what's up with that abandoned wagon?
Well, before I say it seems to be safe now. Can I make a perception check?
You may.
Well, I don't see shit. It's a 9. Seems to be safe now.
The moon is blinding you.
I'm right next to her, so I'll give help action.
Thank you. 10.
I helped a little.
Just a wee bit.
Oh wait, I'll give myself guidance. Haha, why not? There we go. 14.
You can see the wagon in the distance, as well as the trees are thick around you. They go on for miles, it would seem. The wagon looks like it's, well, been taken off course, maybe startled or attacked.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Examine. Examine.
All right.
Go
You're
for it.
just sprinting
Weird
forward.
eyeball guy.
I'll
I'd like
trail
to.
behind in the back.
I'll say I'd like to investigate the wagon.
Roll investigation.
21.
Those of you with a dark vision and passive perception of 12 or higher can see a small, well, looks like opening in the mountains. You're at the foothills right now of shrouded hills as they barrel up at least miles and above your head. And then your investigation of 21, L, you're able to determine that this is where they must have taken the captors. There are chains that are mostly open and rags. However, you do see one person laying down.
I'll go examine the person, see if they're all right. Hopefully, not startle the shit out of them, considering what I look like.
How do you approach?
He doesn't know any better, so he's essentially just still crawling around on all fours, like slightly crawling up on the inside of the caravan on the walls and stuff, just examining, kind of plucking at different chains and stuff like that, just kind of like touching and testing everything.
This dude's gonna fucking just wake up and see a damn paralysis demon.
Pretty much, because my face is essentially just a small mouth with a bunch of razor sharp needle like teeth and just a giant eye.
You
Just
move up,
immediately faints back.
right? You move up closer to the person. And as you do, you see that they have a dirty cloak over them. It's stained with something red. Roll medicine.
So, as I do, I'm going to go ahead and pull the cloak back. 16.
They look very much the same as the others. Capri sunned through and through. Nothing but a husk of bones and skin. Perhaps a snack for their captors.
Dead. Dead passenger.
Oh, that was not the voice.
Is there any sign of anybody else like that might have either fled or been forced out of the cart to go somewhere?
Yes, yes. Sign of others.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out the hole in the cliff or whatever, and just be like, yeah, there's some sort of cave entrance or something over here.
Oh,
His head immediately perks up.
I ain't going in first.
oh.
He immediately starts going towards the entrance of the hole.
I think that Grimfang goes too.
Your
Just the
sword?
No, I take out Grimfang.
And throw him.
No, and go towards the entrance, heading towards the dark again, just like in my soul.
Is the entrance big? Is it like a big opening, or is it like a smaller cave entrance?
It's a smaller cave entrance, but large enough for a medium character to fit through. You do notice scorch marks all around the opening.
Do I recognize what the scorch marks might be from? Whether it be from a campfire or something that could possibly have a breath weapon.
Roll history or investigation.
24.
You can tell that the scorch marks remind you of that skeleton figure that Frog was fighting. He could have been a guard.
God, skeleton you fought. Maybe guard. Maybe guard.
Do we think that guy was the guard, or somebody like that guy was the guard? Because if there's more like that guy, I didn't like getting like almost split in half. So
Could be either. Could be either. Me think prisoners here and here.
Well, let's see how they like a fireball.
what?
I'll blow them up. All of them.
I like your
But the
mindset.
prisoners are in there.
Oh, yeah.
So
I
like,
think they are. There's no proof of it, but I think they are.
okay,
Guard.
but
Like, are
if
there
we
tracks
think
or
they
anything
are,
leading into this tunnel?
Alanis, roll survival.
Give myself guidance. 13.
You can tell the same tracks, but not exactly. It looks like only footprints, and some of them are scorched. Yes, it's safe to assume that with the amount of walking back and forth, that a small path has been created, and it leads from the wagon to this hole.
Yeah, I think that if there are survivors, they are down in this tunnel or wherever this hole leads to, because there's lots of, tracks leading back and forth from here to the wagon.
So we go. So we go.
Like there's like a creepy kind of grin on his face, even though he doesn't mean to be creepy.
Yeah, why don't you lead the way? Let's go.
Pass Without Trace lasts for an hour, and I haven't been hit to break concentration. So if we stealth in, whoever's stealthing in can add plus 10 to their stealth rolls.
All right. Oh, well, I have a +4 to stealth. Can anybody top that?
I have a plus 10 to stealth.
I got a
And
1.
I roll stealth with an advantage, so.
Oh, wait, no, I got a 2.
You take care of stealth. I'm the rogue that don't stealth. All of us have mixed up roles, it seems.
She's a gloomstalker fly.
Makes sense.
From
And I'm
the
a
outside,
mastermind, so.
from the outside looking in, can we see any body or light from like a skeleton from before?
Roll perception.
$22.
From the outside looking in, you can tell that the pathway leads down. You notice, well, Alanis, roll stealth. You do hear the trickling of water, but there is no light source from at least 60 feet from what you can see. And you see Alanis vanish into the shadows from your sight as they walk forward. Alanis, you take the pathway. Do others follow behind eventually, or wait until Alanis returns?
I think
I follow directly behind.
Crow's
Yeah, and
gonna hide in one of the trees outside.
I think Frug goes in also. He has dark vision. He can, but not like he doesn't want to mess up the stealth that Alanis is doing. He doesn't want to alert anyone. So
Well,
he's some
like I said, I have Pass Without Trace, so as long as you're within 30 feet of me, you get plus 10 to your stealth.
Okay, I come about 20 feet behind you and follow.
Let's say I'm probably within about 15 feet of you, right in between the two of you. Saying as
I'll
we
be-
start
entering the entrance, you'll notice it's two winged snakes slither out from under my sleeves and up on my shoulder, each of them having 10 feet of blind sight.
I will follow as far back as I can while still being within pass without a trace. So right at the 30 feet mark.
Crow would be at like 15.
Alanis, you begin to walk forward down this cave way. There's no arching lefts or branching rights, it's just a straight path. But then you start to hear the rushing of water. Roll nature or perception.
8.
You can tell that the water is fresh, but as you walk forward, the sounds of it almost are like a rapid that echo through. You get a glimpse of the party behind you. They're staying back far enough, but eventually you come to a clearing. A waterway, it would seem.
As she's doing this, I'm gonna cast Bless on Ilanis and the whoever else is here. I'm sorry. So,
L is
yeah.
the one closest to you.
Yeah, Alanis and L. And also, I guess myself. Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll cast it on myself, Alanis, and L.
Also, so I think everybody behind me has dark vision. As I come to this opening, I'm gonna kind of stop and I'm gonna hold my hand up in a fist and kind of make a sign to slow down to the people behind me.
Okay.
Crow doesn't have dark vision, so he's gonna run to the back of someone.
I'll message Cantrip so I'm quiet. I'll tell you hey, stop! You're about to run into him. Right before you smack into somebody.
Crow hears and stops about half a foot away from Alanis.
And then I guess I'll also message Alana since she has the most dark vision and just be like, well, you see anything interesting?
Alanis.
Yes.
Oh.
Go. I was gonna say we are at some kind of waterway, but yes, what do I see?
You are at a waterway, and it does look like there is a path that leads into the stone again. There is a glimmering blue crystal inside of a pot that shimmers and provides light. To the south, with your dark vision, you can tell that there's a dock, another possible entryway or path here in this cave.
And I don't see anybody, right? It's just us.
The only thing you notice... what's that?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go AFK for 2 minutes. I just need to use the restroom.
All right. Also, for newer players, you can always say blue alert, and then you can just peace out for however long you need to. Blue alert.
Okay.
When you come back. The one thing you do notice, Alanis, is some sort of, ornament.
An ornament? Okay.
It's Christmas.
There's 2 paths. I don't see anybody in either direction as of yet. There's a dock to the south of us, and then there's more tunnel kind of to the northwest of us, and there's some kind of ornament on the wall there.
Looks like an arcane bubble of some kind, perhaps for a ward or protection.
Could I
maybe a ward or something?
Could I roll an Arcana and try and figure out what that might be?
You can.
Cool.
I'll give you the help action. You might not need it though.
Well, D&D Beyond's being weird again. Hold on.
Ella has grappling hook, so we can cross.
Okay. It doesn't want me to roll on the map, so I'll just do it on my character sheet. Help action just to see. Ooh, 26.
You're able to determine that the ornament is some sort of howler, a deadhead or head of death. It's a small, shrunken figure, usually actual heads, that are used to, well, alert when people are approaching.
Yeah, if we go that way, we might want to be extra careful. I think that head, if we get too close to it or it notices us, it's going to scream and alert people. If there is anyone in here to alert.
Yeah, that might be the way they went then, if they're setting up alarms that way. I wonder if these two paths converge somewhere.
What Elle thinks.
Sorry, what was that?
I said that's what Elle thinks.
Oh, okay.
Like that the paths most likely converge somewhere.
From underneath the
Can we throw the
docks.
shrieker into the water?
What was
Sorry.
that?
Can we just grab it and throw it into the water?
You could. But from under the docks to your south, you see a creature swimming up. Their eyes pop out and they stare at you. They're large, almost like a frog's. Their mouths are just as big.
Is everybody seeing that or just Alanis?
Everyone who's next to Alanis or approached up.
Do I see it given that
Jeez.
I don't have dark vision?
There is a little bit of light source from the blue crystals in the pot, so you would notice something murky in the water floating by.
There's something patrolling down there. Seems.
Meaning that if we try to swim across, it might have something to say about it.
I mean, I did say I have a grappling hook.
You want to harpoon it?
No, my thought was essentially I could have one of my flying snakes that carry the actual hook part of the grappling hook over to the dock and wedge it between the boards since it's connected to a 40-foot rope. So it should, if we can find something to anchor it down with over on this side, we should be able to go across. And I have an idea to distract the creature as well to give us enough time to.
Oh, maybe we could tie it to Wilbur's broom, which can hold 1,000 pounds or something like that, and then tether it to the dock.
And actually, it says it's controlled by my 1 second. Oh, never mind. That's the other broom. There's 2 different brooms. One of them I can mentally control and tell it to go somewhere, but this one I can't.
I mean,
Well,
and then worst case scenario, Wilbur can just fly across after we use him as an anchor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I can just fly across and go hook it up over there to something.
Then the issue is, where are we going to anchor the hook itself to over here on the side that seems to not have anything really to hook it onto? I think it'd be best if you stayed here with the rope, then I just send one of my snakes over to the other side to lock it in.
Okay, yeah.
So what I'll do, since I also need to distract it, is I'll go ahead and knock an arrow, and as far down this side of the cavern as I can, I'm going to loose an arrow and make it hit one of the rock faces to distract it.
And you're doing this simultaneously as the broom is going out?
No, simultaneously as my flying snake is going out to latch the grappling hook to the dock, since we're going to be using the broom on this side as the other anchor point so we can cross.
Got it. And then, so then the snake would have to roll some sort of athletics or sleight of tail, so sleight of hand, a dex save, dex check, and you are gonna have to roll a to hit. And I'm gonna ask you throw a deceit on that.
I feel like you're being an extra understanding DM, letting snakes roll a sleight of hand check.
Would it help if both of them did it? Since I got the two, I got Light and Yagami.
Just one is sufficient.
Yeah.
If we really wanted to do shenanigans, we could all get into my rope trick underneath the broom, and then Wilbur could just reach his hand out of the rope trick and grab the broom and like carry us over.
That would be a
Yeah.
21 on sleight of hand.
That is a very handsy snake.
Very handsy. I do use them to steal bucks, so it makes sense. And I'll go ahead and bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage. 17 to hit on the further side of the cave on, I'll ping the side again, on this side.
And deceit.
Oh, deceit as well. Give me a moment. I'm really hoping deceit is one of the... No, I did not put expertise in deceit. Come on. 19!
It darts in that direction, swimming around, trying to find wherever the sound.
Okay, so I think the best option would be I will just float on my, since it can hold 1,000 pounds, I'll float on my broom, tie the rope to the broom while you all cross, and then I can just fly over by myself whenever
Yeah,
you all
that's
are.
what the plan is.
So, yeah. Okay, making sure I understand.
So I'll go ahead and go first since I'm a fast climber, so if something happens, I can alert you quicker.
Yeah, my broom's got a flying speed of 60, so it's pretty quick too. I can come over there pretty fast.
All right, Wilbur.
Yeah, but you're the anchor, so if you try to move while they're on the rope...
I'm just saying, like, if something, like, once you all get over there, like, if something comes at me, like, I can move pretty quick. I can get over there pretty quick.
So,
All right,
anywho,
Wilbur.
I'll go ahead and... Oh. Go ahead, my bad.
All right, Wilbur, can you roll a athletics or arcana check? And
Definitely Arcana, that's my best one.
I could do a help action if you need it.
I'll take the help action just to see what happens. But 27.
You're able to steady the rope against the dock, and it creates a viable way to cross. Try to create a rope here. Oh, thank you.
It's a fat rope.
Hey, we need something. There's no real, like, draw tool, though there needs to be. That's the one advantage Owlbear has.
I mean,
Oh, that's a
There
huge
you
rope.
go.
Never mind.
Oh, there is a draw tool. I'm just a bit dumb.
All right, that being said, and I don't think that, everyone who's crossing the rope, please make an athletics check. Unless you have a climb speed, I think you'll be
Perfect.
okay with a rope. I think we'll still need an athletics, but it will be lighter.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I run on top of the rope and it be acrobatics?
I was about to ask the same thing. Or at least some way to do acrobatics.
Yes.
20.
Um,
19 for me.
Crow, you do have an inspiration if you want to use it.
I rolled a 6, and I think that's turns into a 7, so I am going to use my inspiration. And try again.
If you want, I can bonus action and give you the help action.
That's you. Don't need to, because that's I don't think, because that's a 16.
I have a once per short rest to roll 2d4 to add it to a roll. Can I do that? Oh, that's attack. Never mind.
You're
Yeah, I'll
all
use my inspiration.
excellent. Crow makes it about halfway through the rope before their knees become numb. Perhaps it's the water rushing underneath, or the beast still scrabbling at the sound from the north. Alanis and Wilbur, Alanis is able to pass over to the dock as well. Crow, make another athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh,
Guys, I'm cooked.
I can give you the help action.
Can you fly?
You try to sturdy
No.
the rope as Crow loses their feet. Their hands luckily grab on to the sides of it, and their toes do not hit the water just yet. One more athletics or acrobatics, Crow, to get back onto the
actually,
rope.
my bad. Since it's just me and him left, can I just swoop through on my broom and just carry him over with me?
Roll a dex check. Or Arcana.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh god, Dex is not going to be good. But Arcana? Let's 22.
You fly by just in time as Crow loses their grip completely on the rope. It slides, and luckily, the beast to the north is still scrabbling at the walls.
Crow crows and thinks.
No problem. I don't want to see anyone get eaten by any sea monsters. Cave monsters.
Go. The floor figured out. Go.
There is a boat to your south.
Great.
So this must open up into a river or something if people are boating into here.
I'd like to go investigate the boat.
Roll investigation. Wilbur, roll nature.
Okay. Oh, nature's not bad, actually. Got 4. Damn, 22.
And back to the bad rolls.
I'll give you guidance for that.
And that's a D4, correct?
Correct.
Come on, good roll. 1. So that would be a 14, I believe.
Inside of the boat, you see a collection of barrels. There's labels on them, but most of them are, furled up from being used so much. They are quite dirty and musty. The nature with Wilbur, you do get the sense of something rotten in the air. The water, though, seems as though it's seawater. It's salted. Yes, the sides of the rocks, you can see the iodine staining them. And, well, this must connect back out to the bay.
Yep, I'll repeat that. Yeah, it seems this opens up into the ocean, out to the bay.
Can I investigate this ladder to see if it's been used recently?
You may. With your
I got a
23 on investigation, you can see that the ladder, well, it's rickety. You aren't able to determine if anyone's come up here. Why, yes. There's bloodstains all over on the stone around you, and you can even tell small smudges from the blood on the sides of the ladder, going up as well as back down. It does seem like this was used recently.
Hey guys, I found a ladder with blood on it. It looks recent too.
One moment, and I'll send Fluffy out to go look, and I'll pull out the tarantula out of my pocket, and I can telepathically
look through his eyes, and I'll just throw him on top of the kind of cliff there, and just have him start. I think he can go like 100 feet away from me before it ends. So I'll just have him go just keep crawling forward and looking through his eyes.
Makes sense. Blood sticky. Good for grip. Grip.
Let me double check how far away he can go from me before I lose. Yeah, 100 feet.
And what's the tarantula's name again?
Fluffy, because he's fuzzy.
Fluffy scurries up the sides of the stone in the ladder and finds another blue crystal urn. But then, a door.
Okay, and I'm assuming he can't fit through the door, or it's sealed in some way. Or...
It looks like it takes up most of the archway. He could try to squeeze through. Roll acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, with spider stats.
Well, if it's a familiar, you use your own, I believe.
Okay. Do. You said athletics or acrobatics? Acrobatics is slightly better. Ooh, 16. Decent.
Anyone else doing anything while Fluffy goes under the door?
Just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah.
Do we know what the spider has seen? Has that been relayed to us?
Yeah, like as he's walking through and I'm watching, I'm like saying everything that I'm seeing.
I would like to climb the ladder to the top then.
I'll probably follow behind.
Fluffy goes under the door, and inside they hear tapping, like someone moving around to beats, but no music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, chest to
Yeah.
chest. You hear from Fluffy's ears. And to the south,
Like the,
what's
oh,
that?
sorry. I was just gonna tell the group, like I hear voices. Be careful up there.
No worry.
And to the south, you see a body. Blood all over the floor. There's a long table and chairs. This looks like some sort of dining area. Does Fluffy move around from the door?
Yeah, he'll go a little more towards the corpse here.
1, 2, 3. Pick up your legs. You can tell that the voice is coming from the north, Fluffy. As you step back forward, the blood, well, it looks fresh and wet. You can feel it underneath your legs. You stare around at what looks like shelves and a small desk. There's papers and some sort of candelabra still burning brightly.
All right. From there, yeah, I think I'll just recall, because we're going to be getting into there soon anyway. So I'll just recall Fluffy and tell the group here everything that I saw.
As he's talking, I'd like to go investigate the door, see what it's made of, see if there's any locking mechanisms, the location of the hinges, those sort of things.
Investigate.
It's 14 again. I'm cursed.
It looks like the door is sturdy inside of the frame. It's bolted with newer locks. There is a large knob in the center with a keyhole. But that is all. It looks like it's made of wood and iron.
Can I see if the door is locked, and if so, try to pick the lock?
Roll a search check. Investigation, perception, insight, history. You stare at the door, and you can tell that it is locked. You peer inside of the keyhole and see one of the gears in front of it. If you want to unlock it, sleight of hand with a locking pick if you have one. If not, it's a bit
Okay.
higher with a makeshift item.
Should I perhaps try to pick the lock?
That would be advantageous.
Okay. Thieves' tool is a lockpick, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Guidance. Sleight of hand. 19.
The door unlocks, but it is still unopened.
And I'm going to just use a magic action to send Fluffy into his pocket dimension.
Good.
All right. I'm going to try to very quietly open this door.
Roll stealth.
$27. Ooh, fancy.
The door opens, and you can see, well, it looks like a large table in front of you. There is a feast of flesh. Various heads, bones, arms, legs, appendages. Blood stains the tablecloth, as well as the chairs around. You hear tapping. All right. You can lead. Oh, dip me. And then you hear a thud on the floor. Oh, well, that wasn't polite.
Very, very softly, Alanis is going to say, I doubt we're going to find any survivors, but we definitely need to take care of whatever vampires we find in here to make sure that this doesn't continue to happen.
Yes.
And they sound fucking crazy. They're in there dancing with no music. Like, what the hell's happening?
Very crazy.
Bad shit.
There is a door to your south.
Okay, well,
Would Crow be able to go under there and hide under the table without being seen?
Roll stealth.
I will give you the. Oh, you have Pass Without Trace still. It's still up, unless we think it's been more than 10 minutes.
Not yet.
So you can add a 10 to your roll. So it would be 22.
What was the stealth?
22.
Oh, 22? My bad. I'm just counting now, just in a moment. You're able to scurry quickly underneath the table as you set your sights upon a vampiress. She rises from the floor and picks up the body that she has with her. She husks it over her shoulder and then takes one of the arms and places it in front of her. She begins to twirl around with it, dancing with the dead. La la la, 1, 2, 3. What did I tell you? If you're gonna lead, you have to put your foot forward here. She kicks the bottom of its legs, trying to get it to dance with her.
Blue alert, my headset just got here.
Nice.
Is she tall enough that I could get closer without her seeing from under the table?
You can try. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to wait for the more stealthy people before I go in there. I'm just going to hang out, and whenever if shit goes down, I'll run in.
I think that might be the way to go. See if Crow or Ilanis or someone can get like a surprise attack, and then we can run in. Because it's gonna mess it up for them if like I go first.
Yeah, I don't want to step inside and they just immediately see me and start freaking out. So
All right. So
I could go for it.
Yeah.
Can I subtly cast Fireball?
I was gonna say I'm gonna try to sneak like over here behind the table, and then I'll pop up, and maybe Crow and I could like synchronize our attacks.
I like it.
Oh, here is my stealth roll. 18 or 26, 36 with pass without trace. So I'm hiding here. I'm crouching down behind the table. And then I reach up and I touch my earring and I cast message to Crow and say, on the count of 3, let's attack her.
Crow doesn't have a way of counting out loud without being unstealthy.
Well, you have a message, so I use the message cantrip on you, so you can reply.
Oh, okay. Then
DMS.
he's gonna reply 1, 2, 3 and cast Fireball.
Yep, and then I'll 1, 2, 3. I assume 22 hits.
A 20 does hit.
Mine is a Dex 15 save.
She succeeds. And will be taking 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And since I use the subtle metamagic, am I still hidden? Since it removes all like verbal and somatic stuff.
The fireball crisps around her. She stares and looks over in the direction of Alanis. You are no longer hidden, correct? As you struck.
Yeah.
And is unbeknownst to you under the table, at least for now, though she has an inkling suspicion. Everyone roll initiative. You're not invited. How dare you interrupt my dancing party?
That's such a low roll. Yeah, so that was 9 piercing, 8 radiant, and 2 psychic damage for me.
Now is when I get a 17 on the die. Now is when I get a 17 on the die, when I have a +1 to something. I'm gonna crash out. These dice hate me.
Crow.
I'm not actually going to.
Crow, you're at top of rounds with 19, followed by L.
I have a 21 to initiative.
Oh, it did not show that. It gave you a 12.
Because I rolled it regular.
Oh,
I didn't.
I gotta read.
Okay.
Alright, L11.
Sorry, I was trying to let other people go.
L18. Crow, looks like you're at 19. Ilanis, you're at 10.
Correct.
Frog, you're at 21.
Yes.
And Wilbur, you're at 11.
Yep.
As soon as she turns around and says, "You're not invited," I'm like, Frog!
Yeah, and so... Frog... The problem is, with doing this on the phone, is, like, where my finger has to go is, like, where it shows how many feet it is. So it's like, how do I see?
Like, right here is like 30 feet for you.
Okay. All right. So first of all, I'm gonna run in that 30 feet.
Let me know if you
And
want me to move you.
usually maps that have it squared out like this, usually a square is like 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Take a quick look at what I want to do in terms of spells.
You walk forward, and her attention
All
is
right.
drawn to you. Crisp
There
fire
goes it.
still burns off her dress.
Wait, her dress
I'm
is
gonna
on
give
fire?
this a try.
A bit, but not
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
cast. Try to cast hold person on her. So that's she must succeed on a Wisdom 13 saving throw or have the paralyzed condition.
She fails.
Okay, so she has the paralyzed condition. At the end of each of her turns, she repeats the save, and if it's a success, it ends the spell. But until then, she is paralyzed. And I also have probably bonus actions, maybe. Let's see. Um.
She looks as lifeless as the corpse next to her as she lies on the floor, paralyzed from your hold person. Anything else, Frog?
No. I think that'll be it for right now.
All right, Crow, you're up, followed by L.
The corpse isn't alive, right? It's dead that she was just swinging around.
It seems that way, at least for now.
I would like to run up and cast Inflict Wounds by touching her.
All right, you're trying to inflict wounds?
It's a 15 con save.
Would you inflict wounds like slightly to the left, perhaps? Or right. There you go. That way there's a clear line of sight for those of us shooting thingies. Although I guess you're short, so maybe I would have still shot over you. But better safe than sorry.
I'm just under 3 foot.
Yeah.
With a step to the left and a jump to the right, she succeeds in the save. Roll for half damage.
I rolled 18 damage earlier, so it would just be
Oh,
9.
I missed it. 9, yeah. Trying to take care of something else. I'm having a bit of a moment. Anything else, Crow, as you are able to attack her, but still not deal full damage with your inflict wounds?
No, I don't think so.
All right, L, you're up.
First, I will bonus action dash, which will allow me to be able to make it to the dancing vampire. And then I will first hit them with my first dagger. That will be a 15 to hit.
Sorry, just a moment. I got lost. 15 does not hit as the dagger goes against the stone wall behind her.
Wait, I didn't throw it. It's still in my hand.
Oh, it's
I'm
in
not
your
that
hand?
dumb.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You still failed the
It's
attack.
alright. Yeah. Just double checking there isn't anything else I can do. Nope. Well then. That's the end of my turn.
How dare you all intrude on a night like this? I was still feasting. Everyone else decided to go pray.
Shit.
Does a 12
Okay.
hit you, L?
Does
She has to.
a
She's
12 hit?
paralyzed, isn't
Oh,
she?
she is paralyzed. JK. We'll just make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
She tries to murmur all those things, but fails. Everyone receives a point of inspiration. If you had some sort of telepathic ability, you heard what her soliloquy was. We move on to...
When she rolls on that one, Verve, do we ask you high or low? No.
Her bones snap and quake and break under the hold person weight.
So, question: does inspiration stack? Like, if we already had inspiration, haven't used it, do we have 2 now?
Yes.
Cool.
And Wilbur, you're up. You hear the battle break.
I run inside. Let me measure real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna run inside, hop up on the table, try not to step on a corpse, and then I am going to fling an ice knife at her. Do. Come on, D&D Beyond, work. 18
18
to hit.
hits.
Awesome. What the hell? 1 damage from a D10.
Oh, that sucks.
D10 piercing damage, but then it explodes, and then I need her. And if that corpse happens to be alive, I guess. Well, actually, it's a dexterity save, so she instantly fails that if she's paralyzed. But if that corpse happens to be alive, which I guess you don't have to tell me because it's secret, but a dexterity save or 2d6 cold damage.
Roll that damage.
Okay, that's better. So also 5 cold damage to her.
She bursts in cold, archon whispers, but the corpse looks as though it is dead and takes no real damage. Ilanis, you're up.
Cool.
Oh, unless there's anything else,
Okay.
Wilbur.
No, that's it.
All right. I'm also gonna hop up this table. Wilbur's like my new BFF, apparently. We're just all doing all the stuff together. And then since she's paralyzed, I think that's the that's advantage, right? On attacks.
Yes. Go with yes.
Well, they were both 13, so that didn't matter. Dirty 20 to hit.
Strikes
and
with one of your
then
arrows.
Can we rewind a little bit and say before I did that, I bonus action hunters marked?
It plays through.
Okay, thank you. So, all right. But that's still 8 piercing damage plus nice. 8 radiant damage plus the hunter's mark, which is 4 force damage. So 20 damage total for the first hit, and then I'll attack again.
She is bloodied. As, well, it looks like black putrid ichor seeps from her body.
All right. Another 8 piercing damage. Another 4 radiant damage. And another 5 force damage.
Dang.
She
And that'll
explodes
be my turn.
in a soliloquy of, well, mesh of bones and brittle bits. It hits all of you in a 5-foot cone. But no damage is dealt, and you are out of combat.
Before we move any further, I think I'd like to take a look around this room, see if there's anything useful or helpful to be found.
She said that Well, I guess we didn't really hear, but I'll bet there's more where she came from.
For sure.
I
There's another door down here. I bet there's stuff further in.
Yeah, so I have one slot left here. I could do prayer of healing. I don't know if anyone needs the healing, but also it gains the benefits of a short rest without actually having to rest.
I have both Cure Wounds and Healing Word if I need to, also, and plenty of slots.
So
Okay.
I wouldn't mind a top up.
I mean, why don't we just, there's nobody in here right now. Could we just actually short rest?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's a better idea. And then I can still have a spell slot.
It seems as though you can short rest. Maybe someone should take watch. However,
I
Since I don't.
what was that?
I was just
Um,
gonna say I don't really need any health. I am only 2 down, so I can watch out for things.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm at full health, and none of my stuff resets on a short rest anyways, so I can also take watch. If somebody wants to take the north door, I'll take the south door, I guess.
Yeah, I'll go.
I
Set
also
up here.
don't sleep, so I can also like watch either or.
Okay.
Well, you all settle in for a short rest, and we're going to take a 10-minute break here in a few moments. Wilbur and Alanis, please roll perception.
Cool.
Just real quick, how does the new mic sound?
Good.
Hey, all.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Perception.
All right.
15.
Herb, do I also need to do perception since I'm watching?
Yes.
I think that was a 22. The dice will not disappear and show me the number. Yes, 21 and then 1 for guidance, so 22.
Crow.
So
Oh, what's
do
that?
I just never mind. I'm gonna look into this myself. Sorry. Continue.
Crow, with your perception of 14, you don't notice much coming from the north or the south. However, you do hear the rustling of rocks from outside. Perhaps it's that beast patrolling the waters. Alanis, with your 21, you hear what sounds like a door open, and then footsteps. They walk closer, and then they turn around. The door closes again. That happens at least twice while you sit and wait for everyone to finish their short rest. And Wilbur, you hear nothing coming from the north the entire time.
Okay.
All right. Anyone have any final thoughts or actions before we go on break for 10 minutes?
While I was kind of sitting here just watching, excuse me, shit. Could I have been ritually casting Find Familiar? I just want to change it into something that fits a cave. So I was going to turn him into a bat, something that like wouldn't be weird to find in a cave.
That's a good idea.
An excellent one.
Spider isn't weird to find.
Yeah, he was a tarantula though. I don't know if tarantulas are cave dwelling spiders.
You're able to use your short rest to cast Find Familiar.
Cool. And I'll still keep him in that pocket dimension. I just wanted to make him a bat, right?
Very cool.
For now.
All right. We're going on a 10-minute break. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Okay. I thought I was gonna get spell slots back, but apparently that's not how this works.
No, you're a paladin. You have to have a long rest to get spell slots back.
Lame.
That's why I was like, don't use your last spell for a prayer of healing.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't think I. Like, it's not actually how I do damage to stuff, and I can do like lay on hands to heal stuff if I need to.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just because because everything vampires are all undead, so your smites do like a lot of
Damage.
damage.
Yeah,
Maybe
You're like a Flex Seal commercial.
I did get my channel divinity back. I think that can.
yeah.
They can.
Um,
Again, you're like a Flex Seal commercial. Because that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Maybe if somebody does like a high enough investigation check, they'll find like one of those potions from Baldur's Gate 3 where you fall asleep for like, what is it, 2 rounds, and then you wake up with the effects of a long rest.
I mean, I might be able to if I could get a roll on the die that's above that is more than a single digit. Because again, remember, my investigation is a +10.
Yeah. If
And
I
if
could
it's
give you the
on-
help action with investigation, I could, but my stuff is in perception.
Uh,
But I can give you guidance. Maybe somebody else has proficiency in investigation. Who knows?
what's even worse is if it's to investigate an item, if I pull out that magnifying glass that I have that doubles my proficiency bonus for it, but it's only on items that are within a foot of me.
Oh, it looks like Crow has proficiency in investigation, so maybe he'd be willing to give you the help action, and then I could give you guidance, and maybe you'll do a good roll. And
Oh,
I'm just making stuff up. Like Verve's like, I don't even know if Verve is here to listen to me like try my nonsense over here.
so not even as a, in terms of healing, not even as a action. It's a utilize action. I can expend 1 use of a healer's kit, and the healer's kit has 10 uses, and I have 1. To tend to a creature within 5 feet of me, that creature can expend 1 of its HP dice, and I then roll that die. The creature regains a number of HP equal to the roll +3.
Okay.
And I can
mean,
also re-roll the die if it rolls a 1.
Somebody else
Anyway.
has curing stuff. I have 2. I'm not really using slots because
Okay.
I have
And this-
at least one. Let's see. I have 4 level 1 slots that I can use cure wounds if I need to. I have 1 level 2 slot I could use cure wounds if I needed to.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we have some healing.
Yeah. So it should be good.
Yeah, the only thing that saved
Marin.
me so far was that horse that ran over me.
With me, it was that vampire tried the trick into going into the ball bearings.
Yeah.
I really tried to make that plan work
I
so
know. You're like,
hard.
I knock so much, you guys. I am really knocking. They were like, nope.
And I mean, I have I also have Toll the Dead, which is a cantrip.
Yep.
So it's actually a decent cantrip as things go.
Yeah.
Though, yeah. So
Yeah, it's not bad. It can do quite a bit of damage.
yeah, it can do 2. It does
higher
2d8 right now, and like my longsword is 1d10 plus 2.
And
So-
that
And it
2d8,
does more damage to targets that are already damaged, if I remember correctly, for Toll the Dead.
that
Yeah.
d8 will become a d12 if they've already been hurt.
Yeah, it yeah, that's right. It goes to 2d12 instead. So that okay. That makes sense.
Say, Marin, I already know I told you this, but thank you so much for the recommendation. This is such a nice headset. It is so comfy.
Yeah, I know, right?
What you got?
The same one that Marin has. She recommended it for me when I got my first paycheck.
Oh,
Because
this
I asked
headset,
for a
yeah.
headset recommendation. Because that's why my mic doesn't sound so shitty anymore.
Yeah, what kind is it? I don't know what anyone's using. I'm new here.
It's
Oh, that's fair.
some weird like off-brand that I bought like to temporarily replace the one that our foster dog ate, but I really
Oh.
like it, so
Nice.
I will. Yeah, it was only like
It's
20. Was it 20 or $25? I don't remember.
like 25. It's called the Captain 780. And do you know if there's a way to change the color on the lights, or do they just stick with this color?
I don't know if there's a way to change the color on the lights. I have not looked into it too much, but it
What?
lights up with blue. And it's white and it lights up with like a bright blue.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Say that's the one I got for the color options because the other ones were either more expensive or just weren't good options.
I've never really asked anyone. I just recently got my headset. Do I come through pretty clear, or was it kind of like muffled or
Oh yeah.
staticky?
No, you're good.
Cool. Hi, kitty.
I'm back. We might have another person joining us.
Okay.
The true test now to see if the L voice goes through. Yeah, the knowledge is mine. Did it go
Oh yeah,
through all right?
much clearer.
Perfect. Because you can ask Verb. I like to do some really complicated voices at times for certain characters, and they don't always go through well.
They work eventually.
Yeah, I like to do lots of voices too. I also DM, so I like to do all sorts of different voices.
For me, it's I'm way too into karaoke, and over time, that's allowed me to be really good at manipulating my voice.
Mine has nothing to do with karaoke. I just like to make voices.
Then I watch too much anime.
It is like one of my dreams. I really wish that I lived in like I wish I lived in California or something. Like it's my dream to be a voice actor. I would love to be a voice actor.
You know, there's the like Discord servers and stuff online to where you can start out just trying to do like a bridge stuff and stuff like that at first.
Yeah, there's some website it's like called Casting Call or something where people looked up like for amateur voice actors and stuff, trying to find like cheap voice actors. I've been thinking about trying to set up like a portfolio there. I've been told I have a smooth voice. I've been told I should like be on the radio, that I have a smooth talking voice.
You have kind of a radio voice.
Welcome to 96.9 Smooth Jazz. We got DJ Funky Monkey here at 9.
Hey, Verb, how do you feel about proposed shenanigans?
Okie dokie.
Shenanigans are always the best.
If MDK's character rolls a high enough investigation check, could he potentially find one of those potions from Baldur's Gate 3 that like puts you to sleep for like 2 turns, and then when you wake up, you have like the effect of a long rest that we could give to certain paladins who have no more spell slots?
Remember what my investigation rolls have been, so the likelihood is very low, even with a plus 10.
If he rolls a nat 20, can I have a long rest? Is that how this works?
If I make an impossible roll of 30,
Yeah.
Everyone may make an investigation check to save the paladin.
Okay.
does someone want to help action me, please? I would.
Yeah, I will forego rolling to give you the help action.
And I'll give you guidance.
Holy shit.
29. And then we'll throw in that D4.
That was a 19. That was so close to a nat 20.
1, so that would be a 30. I'm pretty sure every guidance roll I've done has been a 1.
That was the last good roll. Everything else is going to be bad now. It was just only rolls good for shenanigans.
Hey, all my
Usually how it goes.
investigation rolls have been bad. I can live with that.
Yeah,
Even
I have
though
a
I
plus-
spec my character around it.
I have a +4 and almost rolled. Cool. And rolled only 2 under you.
No, like, if y'all take a look at my character sheet, you'll see how crazy it is how low I've been rolling with certain things. Because of the way I've spec this character, but then how crazy it is how high I've rolled with other things.
Yeah, I just put everything into intelligence and constitution, so that way I wouldn't just get 2-shot by something like the average wizard.
Mm-hmm. That's
My
smart.
stats are 9 strength, 13 dexterity, 12 con,
We'll come
18
back to that.
intelligence,
Al, what did you
15
get for
wisdom,
your
and 13
guidance?
charisma. 1, so that's a total for 30.
DC was 30 for an impossible task. As you scour the sides of the shelves, you move around a few bottles. Most of them look like aged wine. One of them is red with a glass eyeball inside. But then you find another, brewing blue. It bubbles and pops, and you hand it over to Krog. You believe that it is the thing that Ilanis was referring to. Sometimes vampires like to keep 1 or 2 of these vials around to bring back their prey from the side of death.
Now, I do have one more question. So, thought for food. I just want to know if this qualifies for it. Each day that you discover significant new information, DM's discretion, you only need half as much food and water as normal, and you have an advantage on con saving throws. And that's 4 until I take a long rest.
Motion carries.
Okay.
Yay!
All right.
is it?
Well, he said it was advantage. It was like you need half as much food or water, which I don't think is a thing. But it was also half. It was, what was it on Constitution saving throws?
I have
Advantage?
advantage on Constitution saving
It's
throws
him.
now.
Yeah.
It's me
Okay.
because my species feeds off of knowledge. It's
Okay.
why my character's so creepy about everything. They thirst for it.
I see. Well,
Like Alanis is going to be like, well, they didn't sell these at Hot Topic in Waterdeep, but there was this magic store, like kind of 2 stores down from Hot Topic, and they sold these, and they are so good. Like it's the same bottle and everything. It's the name brand. You can definitely trust this.
from the Waterdeep Mall.
Yeah.
Okay.
It tastes like Frostbite Mountain Dew.
All right, frug it. I'll
if
drink
you-
it.
If you thirst for knowledge, I have a full buffet for you. I have 700 years of knowledge.
What?
You see him look at you with like it looks like a wolf that has been fed in 3 years. That's the kind of look. You realize you have made a mistake.
Alanis looks at him and is like, "You don't look a day over 357."
Yeah.
He runs his hand through his balding hair and thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I drink
What
it.
did you say?
And does that mean I get a long rest?
As you drink the vial, you suddenly hear a boom and a crack. One of the barrels have opened on the ship outside. It echoes through the dining room. Kumar, please introduce your character.
What's up, everybody? Name's Kumar. Just your typical bard living on the road. Kind of poor, you know. Ain't much to my name, but if you give me some food, maybe a few coin out of your pocket, I'll help you every now and again.
Well, there's a lot of. We think there may be a lot more vampires here, so I don't know if this is like a good spot for a gig, but we can.
Are you a vampire?
No.
No, I'm not a vampire. I kind of just stumbled in here, really.
I'm keeping
Crow
my
watches
eye
in the
on you.
corner.
Yeah, that's very convenient, right?
So what are y'all doing here? Seems
Killing
kind of like a night
vampires.
place.
Fighting vampires. What were the effects of the potion? I guess I want to know if I should like pass out or not.
Roll a con save.
Okay.
You just mid conversation as the potion kicks in and just
Right.
Uh,
Drop.
I rolled a 16 on my con save. Actually, they get an extra 4 because I'm blessed, so it may or may not matter.
You land
Plus
out
only
a
lasts
large belt and it echoes through the dining room. You
18.
almost feel like something sweet in your throat. But then you're rejuvenated. All of your spells have been returned. You can feel the mighty... Well, who's your patron?
That's a good question. Really, it's
Ilmater.
what was that?
Ilmater.
Oh, man.
Yes, Ilmater.
it's the concept of thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, it's a concept.
You can feel
Just-
the power of Ilmater go through you, and you are ready for anything that comes at you.
Okay, well, that rolls. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so according to the player's handbook, gnomes live to be about 425. So we'll say I'm 400 because, like I said, this dude's old as shit. He looks like if he fell asleep, he just might never wake up again.
Okay. Just
Crow
lying about
longs
your
for
age
food
now.
and water.
What'd you say?
Said Crow longs for food and water, not able to have any.
You
I got
stand
some rations.
inside of the dining room, here in some underground fortress made for the Kitak, the same ones that captured the citizens of Mitira Bay. There we are. And you have been tasked by the agency to discover where they are and hopefully free them. But as most of the bodies now lay on the ground, perhaps this is no longer a rescue mission, but an extermination.
Wilbur.
Yes. Yes.
Spider. Under door.
Oh, he's a bat now.
I turn to Kumar and say, if you help us kill all the vampires, you can have all the food I have.
You had me at food. I'm in.
Okay.
Just so we're all aware, while I was standing watch while people were resting, I could hear footsteps in the hall behind this door to the south. Came through, like, towards the door, and then back maybe 2 times, like, patrolling maybe? Just something to think about.
And I heard movement from outside the door, kind of where Kamar came from.
Well, I haven't heard shit outside this door. Should we maybe try this one and see if it loops around?
I think that's the door where the alarm is, though, isn't it?
Oh,
alarm's
shit.
like
Yeah,
right
we are,
outside.
Snooky.
Yeah.
Go to
Maybe.
an honest door. Go to an honest door. You'll see him sprinting that way, like trying to drag Wilbur behind him so he can use his familiar.
Little feet running.
Crow will follow in suit.
Yeah, I used Find Familiar to turn him into a bat now. I wasn't thinking about these other doors. Is there any gap, like, above the door, like any wedge in the rock or anything? Or is it
I
just
mean,
flat?
bats can fit in some pretty tight spaces.
They really can. They're pretty small.
Elle
That's a
shoves
crawl.
the bat through the, like, the door. Underneath the door.
Roll
Right.
a stealth,
Oh,
acrobatics,
wait.
or athletics.
Wait, it says I can pop out my familiar within 30 feet of me. So could I like
Oh.
pop him out on the other side of the door?
I mean, if there's enough
'Cause
of
it
a crack
doesn't
through,
say
you could
I
probably
have
see.
to.
Oh, yeah, if it doesn't say line of sight.
Yeah, no, it just says you can cause it to reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
All right. Well, how far out in front of you?
I'll just have him pop out, like, I'll get right next to the door and just have him pop out, like, 10 feet away. So he's hopefully through the door and doesn't get stuck on the inside of it.
Inform L, let's see. Inform L, let's see.
He tumbles forward, and through his eyes, you can see a priest. They're dressed in robes with some sort of ornate helmet on their head. What's the call, Wilbur?
So it's either evens, odds, or high or low?
Yes.
Even.
Thankfully, the priest has its back turned to the bat, and you must roll stealth or retract your bat.
You can
Yeah,
retract it if you'd like. That gives me more than enough information to work with.
Yeah, I'll just summon him, pull him back into his pocket dimension, and just be like, "Yeah, someone's right outside there."
Do we know
Okay.
anything else about the door? Like, or I mean, the other side of the door, like the room.
Everyone roll perception. Even you, Kumar. You stare in front of a dining room. There's carcasses everywhere, blood on the floor, as well as different
Nat
limbs
20.
and fleshy bits. There's a vampire dead next to a corpse. She has nice dancing
I rolled
shoes.
4, and that's
I got
with
it.
bless.
Bless only lasts a minute, honey, so it would be down.
Yeah, I
right
didn't do it. So anyway, I rolled a 2.
now.
Rolled a 13.
I rolled a nat 20.
Wilbur, you hear nothing on the other side of the door. Perhaps it's your age of 400 years or more. Crow and Kumar, you both hear the water trickling from outside, and the bat goes back inside of the pocket dimension. But you hear nothing from the door. Whoever's on the other side must be walking awfully silently, for only Ilanis and El are able to hear the footsteps approach. Just on the other side, the priest. Ilanis, what's the call?
Let's try low.
And then, from the north, you hear a door open and then close. It echoes from the outside. Perhaps there is another way in to the north.
Well,
The north of our room or the other side of the door?
North of where you guys are, like going back outside and then heading north.
So like this area.
Yes.
it sounds like there's a hallway here. I keep hearing someone stop in front of the door in front of us and then walk away, and then the sound of a door closing further away.
Same. L has plan. Back. Hide.
Yeah, as soon as he says back, Wilbur's just runs back.
Okay.
He has no idea what this guy's gonna
Okay.
do.
L will begin laying down these ball bearings again, but you watch as this time, for the first time you've ever seen, he's not hunched over. His posture's straining. You hear his back pop a couple times, like this is the first time he's strained up in a while. As I use my ability, Master of Intrigue, to perfectly mimic the vampire we just killed, both in speech pattern and accent.
Whoa.
and just say, help! There's intruders! There's intruders! As I then immediately run back after laying the ball bearings in front of the door.
Roll deceit.
I'm using my inspiration point. Nat 20.
On the other side of the door, you hear a wail, a scream, and then footsteps again. You hear the turning of the key.
Kumar, Frog, hide!
I would say, is
Hide!
Kamar gonna hide?
Everyone, roll step.
Say, I'll say there's ball bearings like right in front of the door, so they should be having to make a roll already.
Oh, what's
Do we still have pass without trace?
No, that only lasts an hour.
Okay.
I believe it is a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
D Beyond just wrapped out on me again, so I've got to roll dice.
I rolled a 16 on stealth.
Hey, same.
Allow
That's
me
with
to roll my
disadvantage.
stealth. 7 on stealth. I'm a really bad at being a rogue.
We have the high stealth ranger, the low stealth rogue. It all balances out.
They
And even though
fail
my
on the
character
cow
sounds
traps.
stupid,
They fall on the cow traps. Everyone, roll initiative.
you just hear attack, attack, attack.
Oh my god.
Nat
cannot-
20 on initiative. What is this?
Cannot roll like above a 10 on initiative. I have +7 to initiative, which means I have 15. So I can't roll anything higher than like 8.
I have a dirty 20 for
14.
Frog.
I got a 16.
All right, top of rounds with L. You stare around the corner. You see the priest fall to the cow traps on the ground. Come out here, whoever you are.
Frog got a 20, by the way. I think he's higher than I am.
Yeah.
Oh, Krug, I
Okay,
keep
God.
forgetting you don't have the thing. Oh, just a moment.
Yeah, he's rolling manually.
Say, just to double check, since they haven't found us as well as the prone, I would have advantage on this roll, correct?
I think prone makes advantage automatically, I think. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. It'd be disadvantage if you're attacking at range, but advantage if you're attacking melee.
Don't worry, I'm not. You just watch as he immediately sprints it in, even through the caltrops to make an attack. I'm going to go ahead and roll that dexterity save. 16 on that dex save, so I'm good to go. And then I will roll to hit with my first dagger. That will be a 22 to hit. 5 piercing damage, as well as an additional. Give me a moment to roll my sneak attack damage. That will be let's see here. That will be an additional 8 piercing damage. And then with my mastery, I'll be able to attack again with my other dagger, which will be an 18 to hit. And then just a flat D4 for damage. An additional 2 piercing damage. And then for my bonus action, I will go ahead and disengage and back up. Just double checking the distance I moved. I should be able to move right back where I was.
Where did you put the ball bearings? Like, are we saying they stop like
Here, I'll
right
put an
here?
overlay real quick.
Yeah, they stop like right here.
They're 10 by 10, correct?
Yeah. So give me a moment. I'll place them if it would let me, please. Yeah, D&D Beyond is being funky.
It do that sometimes.
L launches forward in mighty attack, each of them hitting, and they're able to secure their footing on their own ball bearings. Anything else?
Nope, that will be the end of my turn.
All right, Frog, you're up. You're just behind Ilanis, or just next to Ilanis, with Kumar behind her.
All right. All right. I'm gonna come out a little bit and. So can I get within melee range of this priest without going on to the ball bearings?
No.
Okay. In that case,
Wait, you have a 5-foot reach, correct?
Excellent question.
With the
Say,
sword, yeah.
I measured it out, and the 5-foot reach does go on the edge of the square since it's located in the middle. But at the end of the day, it's your call.
Well, I think I can just say that we don't necessarily need to. Here, one moment. Yeah. I'm just gonna, even though I got all my spell slots back, I'm just gonna cast it. Toll the Dead on this guy. And did you already wound him? Am I correct about that?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. So what we need is the 12-sided.
Wait, so did that 18 not hit, or did it hit? Because there's no damage after that. In D&D Beyond.
Oh,
He said
it
was
did
6, I
hit.
think.
It's
So
because. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I mean to interrupt you. I cast Toll the Dead. The creature can hear a single chime of a dolorous bell. And it has to succeed on a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
The chime is heard, but it succeeds. It brushes it off and looks over at you, Paladin, its eyes glaring through its helm.
Great. My bonus actions.
Bonus action. You say woof woof woof.
That is no. I guess that's what I do for right now.
Alanis, you're up.
Okay, well, L made things easy for himself and hard for me because prone things are disadvantaged for shooting them, but that's fine. Let's see. I will bonus action Hunter's Mark, and then let's see.
Everybody stay here.
With disadvantage, that's a 21 to hit.
21 hits. You strike her shoulder. Ah! You blasphemous heathens.
Right, so that's. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to roll damage. So that's 10 piercing damage. Plus, I assume it's still nighttime. Oh, it's not rolling. It's not letting me roll custom again. So let me roll the d8 here. Plus 4 radiant damage. Plus 1 force damage for the first attack. And then the second attack, disadvantage. Oof. That is only a 10 to hit.
It hits one of the ball bearings and snaps.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Wilbur, you see the arrows launched from Ilanus. You hear the battle break. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna come around this corner, and I'm assuming that door is closed. I can't see past that.
Correct.
Or is there? Or okay, then what I shall do is, you know what? I also have it. I'm going to attempt it. Toll the Deads, but my DC is 16. The Wisdom save. Hopefully, this thing isn't immune to necrotic.
It fails. You succeed.
Okay, and since it's wounded, it changes from an 8 to a 12. So 16 necrotic if it's not resistant or immune.
Has been noted. The Toll the Dead shivers its bones. It clutches its shoulders. You can see the psychic. Is it necrotic? Necrotic energy.
Yep.
Zap it. It does have an effect.
Okay, cool. And I am just going to then slowly crawl back around the corner, and that is my turn.
Kumar. Oh, I lied. You are up next. The priest is able to stand against the caltrops this time.
I run out behind Elanis. And I decide, after it stands up, to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It hears a strange dad joke.
What's the dad joke?
Well, let me think of a good dad joke real quick.
Well, while you do, it does a mighty blow with one of its attacks to L. L, you are taking 20 points of piercing damage.
Mm.
And you are currently paralyzed. You fall to the ground, unable to move.
Well, I'm gonna use my reaction real quick. And this will add a little bit more to my AC. This will add +3 to my AC for a total of 15. So does it still hit?
He rolled a nat 20, so I assume yes.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was away from my computer.
It's okay, it happens to the best of us, but you are taking that damage and falling prone and paralyzed.
No, at least I could still have it. And how much damage is it?
20 in total.
Perfect. I can have that to 10 with Uncanny Dodge.
Ooh, can you do
And
the
I'm
new little
paralyzed.
effect thingy so we can see the little notes that pop up?
I'm going to do that swiftly.
There's
The
a new,
conditions and effects,
yeah,
correct?
yep.
Paralyzed.
Yep.
Oh, I think we clicked it at the exact same time. I can't get it to turn on.
It turned on fine for me.
Oh, good. Okay.
It doesn't
I'll
show
turn
that
it
it's
off and
on.
on
That's
again.
weird. Yeah. There we go. Now I can see it.
Hey.
And what color ring should I throw around it? Orange?
I've usually done purple for prone, but we do orange for paralyzed. I like it.
All right.
All right. That being said, Kumar, you're up next, I believe, after our dear friend. Oh no, Kumar, you're up, telling a dad joke, I believe.
After I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I say, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles.
The priest looks at
And I
you,
end my turn.
confused. Roll damage? No? What does Tasha's hideous laughter do? It's been a hot minute since someone's actually used it. I'm very excited. They have failed the roll.
Creature makes a wisdom saving throw. If failed, it goes prone and incapacitated. No damage.
All right, so they fall prone, laughing hysterically in the caltrops, or ball bearings, and they lose their footing.
Can we stop making things prone, please? Thank you.
No, it's good for the majority.
No, I just had to tell it my joke. It was really good.
Well, it would be good if I didn't also go prone if I got anywhere near it.
Right.
Sorry, it was just that good of a joke. I'm sorry.
No,
I
not your
liked it.
part. All the caltrops. Anyway,
Elle, you're up. And currently orange.
Right? Is there a save I can roll again?
Wait,
To get
did we-
back up, or
No, there is not. You are orange, and I will let you know when the effect ends.
okay, then there's nothing I can do.
Followed by Frog. You
all
see
right.
Elle
Well,
collapse.
yeah.
Oh, so maybe could Frug hold his action until after I go? Because I have an idea.
Yes.
Do
Would
I
that
get
be
to
I
go?
will.
Oh,
Yeah, I was about
well,
to say, did we skip Crow?
nope.
Oh, Crow. I was wondering where you were. Yes, I thought you had gone because I thought you had gone. I was like, well, he's not on the list. Go for it, Crow.
Okay, cool. I want to peek around and also cast Toll of the Bell. Or Toll of the Dead, sorry.
That spell is making the round.
DC 15.
They fail. Roll
It's a good
damage.
cantrip.
That's great.
More cowbell.
It's D12, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Seven full.
Nice. They are bloodied and laughing hysterically. Anything else?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Is it okay if Frog holds his action until after I go?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I,
'Cause
I
I'm,
hold my
Make it
action.
I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Ooh, nice.
14 to hit.
Yes.
If not, I'll use my inspiration. Okay. So that's 7 damage, and they get pulled 10 feet towards me. So, yep.
As
Okay.
they do, you notice their robes pull from them, and behind a skeletal figure familiar to Kumar, or not Kumar, well, maybe Kumar, but definitely Frog.
He shit a skeleton.
The fire ripples with flame from the
Okay.
skeleton.
So that was my action. I'll bonus action. Oh wait, I already hunter's marked him, so he's already hunter's marked. Would he take the hunter's mark damage with a thorn whip?
Yes. I like
Okay.
it.
All right, so then he took an additional 4 force damage at that point. All right, and then now he's out of caltrops for Frug. Yay!
Thornwhip snaps the side of his face. Wilbur, you're up.
Okie dokie. I
Well, I was
am
holding
going.
my action until
Oh, yeah.
after
Oh.
Elanis went. And I'm torn because
Nothing's.
I don't know how long this paralysis lasts. Screw it. I'm going to attack this guy, and then we can figure out the paralysis. I will attack him, and with my longsword of vengeance, I keep wanting to call it Grimdark, but I think I said Grim Fang is its name. And that is 20 to hit, dirty 20.
20 hits. The fire
Okay.
ripples from your blade.
Yeah. Okay, so initially that is 7 damage, but I am also going to cast regular I mean level 1 divine smite on it. And it's undead, correct? I guess it's a skeleton,
Yes.
so probably. All right. And so for that, roll. That is 11 additional damage, so it's 7 plus 11 for 18 total damage to the skeleton.
Its bones crack, and you can hear them snap. Your radiant damage seems to have lessened the fire, but the skeleton still stands.
Okay, and all right.
Do you have another attack?
I do have another attack. Thank you for reminding me.
You're
My
welcome.
brain is just not working today. It's very frustrating. Okay, yes. I'm going to attack again. Except I didn't roll so good. That is an 8 to hit.
Unlike the zombie before, it does not strike this priest.
Okay. And
I believe it was a bonus action to smite. You are out of actions.
that is true, because I didn't use a spell slot for it, so I used a bonus action. Okay. Yes. That is my turn.
Wilbur, you're up.
All right. I'm going to come around the corner here, and I grab just like a bunch of dirt and rocks. I just like to flavor spells. And I throw the rocks, but as they're mid-air, they turn into magic missiles. I'm going to use magic missile at first level. So that is 3 darts that automatically hit. 3, 7, plus 11 damage.
Each one of the darts go through this skeleton, and they crackle into a mess of bones. They are dead. Congratulations. You had me at 3. All right, that being said, another successful combat with the door unlocked.
And a bunch of caltrops in front of it, and L
Oh,
looking unconscious.
I'll say yeah.
On it.
L is
Well-
like on the side. He's like shaking a little bit, froth on the mouth a little bit, but you also know he has a big, wide grin.
Wilbur, may I borrow your broom, please?
Sure. Here you
I'm
go.
I'm going to take the broom, thank you, and then I'm just going to start wildly sweeping the ball bearings everywhere, so that we don't have to
you're
deal with this
mean.
again. We don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with this again.
You forget I could just make people prone with a sneak attack.
That's true. But at least then other people can get near them.
Yeah.
Fair. But it was a good trap, to be fair.
It was a good trap, but
It did work.
If
It was
he
good.
hadn't
It was
like
good trap.
if he hadn't like fallen in the middle of them and like people could attack him with also potentially falling.
That is also fair.
I returned the broom to Wilbur. Thank you.
Also, hold up. How did
Thank
I end
you.
up there?
Oh, that's where you put yourself, I think.
No, because after I attacked, I bonus action disengaged and moved back here.
Oh. Well,
Well, is he fine now? Is that what happened?
He is no longer paralyzed.
Okay, good.
So he
What happened
immediately
to-
pulls out a
I
notebook.
was worried
and starts
I was going to have to
writing
like
down
lesser
his experience
inspiration.
of being paralyzed.
Yeah.
Did you have a seizure? Looked like you had a seizure.
No, that's next on the bucket list, though.
You want to have a seizure?
Experience. Experience, learn knowledge.
I press digitation, a bunch of like flashing sparks in front of your eyes.
to see if he's gonna have a seizure.
Yeah, I just give him a little rave show for a second right in front of his face.
He falls over.
Oh, maybe it was a
Because you
seizure.
forget, he's just one big eye for a head, so light really affects him, especially because of the dark vision.
Hmm.
Does anyone need healing?
Probably L.
Actually, no, I'm only down by 10 because of uncanny dodge.
Okay. I can still I mean if we're about to go into another combat here, I can just I have battle medic, so I can just use one use of my healer's kit and I roll one of your hit point dice, which since we're about to get to the end of this one shot is probably nothing. So
But while you debate, I need a roll from Wilbur. 1d6.
1d6, okay.
so
Interesting.
it's a 2. Wait, is a hit point die a d20?
No.
No.
No,
It depends
it's
on the
different for
class.
Depends on
yeah,
the
it's
character.
different
For
class.
me, it is a D8.
Okay, cool. One of these is a d8. There we go. Okay, so you regain 6 hit points.
Wilbur,
Nice.
as you begin to try to move around again, roll a strength save.
Wait, what's happening?
Roll a strength save, Wilbur.
Okay. Strength
They're
save,
in the
not
walls, Wilbur.
good. Oh,
They're in the walls.
actually rolled really good for having a +1, 18.
Wilbur, you don't die from old age today.
You feel your spine go into place. Your muscles, they feel numb for a moment. But, thankfully, you feel alright. However, well, you have no effects from whatever ailment that was. And you suddenly feel refreshed.
Huh. Oh, I stretch around a little bit and almost like Elle when he stood up, just all sorts of cracks and pops of age. I don't know what just happened to me, but I feel pretty good all of a sudden. I feel like I'm 200 again.
if you're a day. That being said, party, what do you do? Kumar, did you have something to say?
Nah, I just stand in the back. I have no clue who these people are. I just stay silent.
I
And
mean, now that the door is unlocked and opened, if
yeah,
nobody else is against it, like to see what's on the other side.
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe I should be the one to open it just in case. Since he's been asking for stealth rolls for stealthily opening doors.
Roll stealth.
26.
You see a small hallway, and luckily no one inside, except for a head in the corner nearby. You tilt around the side, and that's what must have shrieked and brought the patrolling priest.
There's another one of those heads in here. I don't.
Shall we try kill?
Maybe they're one-time use. Maybe it's already done.
Doubt.
Maybe, but okay. I think what I will do is thorn whip it and hopefully pull it towards me, and then I can like close the door really quickly if it starts screaming, and then we can like stomp on it or something.
Roll to hit.
Uh, 12.
Your whip goes out into the air and wraps around this head. It connects. It rips
That's-
around. Roll damage. Yes.
6 force damage, and I pull it towards me.
It suddenly
yeah.
makes a vicious sound that echoes through the entire place. Everyone roll initiative.
Oof. Oh, damn. How did I roll a 21?
And
Yep, and there's the bad
15
initiative
again.
roll.
15.
I keep rolling 15. Why?
At least you got the double digits.
Frog, what do you have?
I apologize. I spaced for a second. What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Initiative. Okay. That is an 8.
Our favorite thing to roll.
I know.
Wilbur, we're at top of rounds as you hear the echoing, screeching sound.
And as far as I know, it's just that head that Alana's pulled. Okay. I'll run forward. I don't want to use an actual leveled spell, so I'll run forward and stick my hand out and shocking grasp. Which I don't know why my shocking grasp is a +8 while everything else is a +9. That doesn't make sense. So I'm going to roll for poison spray because I feel like it should be a +9, but I'm using shocking grasp. 22
Hits.
shocking grasp for 11 lightning damage.
The head crackles through and drops. You are out of combat.
Oh, well. So they're not one-time use. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Good job,
At least
everyone.
They seem to be at least easy to kill, so that's good to know as well.
If the bad system it was one time.
That was twice it screamed, so it's 2-time use at least.
There is a hallway with crystals of blue glowing inside of urns. It casts a bit of light. It looks like here
Oh,
the
yeah.
walls are made of skulls and faces rotting away.
That seems bad.
You go first.
Okay. Yeah, Frog goes in carefully. Grimfang, at the ready.
Kumar,
Ready for any bad stuff.
I'm like crawling on the walls in case there's floor traps.
And I'll just slowly slink behind.
Do we want to investigate one of the doors?
Yeah. I think I go to this door here on the north side and kind of just test it slightly to see if it'll open or if it's locked or what's going on.
roll investigation or perception. Anything
I'll give you
else?
the help action.
Okay. Well, that may be very helpful.
Well,
Given
he's
that it's the help action.
While he's what?
he's messing with that door. I guess I'll come up to this door and
I
just
rolled. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, and I'm just gonna do what he did basically, but just jiggle the doorknob, lever, whatever opens this door, and to see if it is loose or locked.
I rolled with advantage 2 4s for perception. So probably not that great.
You don't hear much on the other side, but it sounds almost like, well, not breathing, some sort of wind. Wilbur, roll investigation or perception as you jiggle the door handle.
Investigation's my better one. 12.
Crow, you see there in front of you the door handle, a single one, a key just like the others. Roll investigation or perception. With your investigation, Wilbur, you jiggle the door handle, and it's sturdy like the others. It is locked and will require someone to open it. But then you hear a scratching, perhaps even a vibration through the door. Something is inside, and it's powerful.
I step back and just point at the door. Yeah, something's behind that door, and I don't know, I get a feeling in me bones that it's something powerful. There was like a vibration in the air.
It's
The door's
only
locked though. I couldn't
ball
open it.
bearings.
No ball bearings. I will.
Why don't we just leave that door for now?
Okay.
Can I come listen to this door?
Yeah, somebody who knows what they're doing should do it.
Verb, I got a 13 on my roll.
With your investigation, Crow, you stare at the door. You listen, but hear nothing. It's much like the others. However, it looks like on the other side there might be something broken. You notice loose stone, especially near the archway floor.
I would like to convey the message back to the party.
Okay.
Can I listen
Well,
at
it'll
this
be
northern door?
Crow was looking at the door on the left, the west door, and found
I know.
broken stone at the archway, and then you're looking at the one at the north.
Yes. Can I roll perception to listen at the door at the north?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'll give you the help action.
Thank you. Dirty 20.
You can hear the wind that Frog heard earlier, but it's not wind. It's a chant. Something deep and dark. It sounds like infernal words strung together.
Sounds like there's a group of them up here chanting something. Some kind of ritual, maybe?
Open the door and I'll cast Fireball.
I was about to say the same thing. Sparks start traveling through Wilbur's fingers, and I'm like, fireball?
Okay.
I'll go ahead and listen so I can translate the infernal.
Roll perception.
I'll give you the help action this time.
Put your head here.
It doesn't help when I roll low.
You hear a familiar word. Rex Abazer. Hold on. You hear a familiar of Rex Azalin.
That's what the other vampire lady said, isn't it?
Yeah, something about Rex devouring one of us. She said that to somebody.
Yeah. All right. Are we doing this thing?
I think we're doing it.
Fireball?
I stand back over here.
All right.
And before you do that, I'm just gonna cast Bless on who's doing the fireballs.
I am
Yeah, Wilbur and Crow.
Crow.
Okay, I cast Bless on Alanis, Wilbur, and Crow.
Okay. I am going to.
I mean, to be honest, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, to be honest, if you want to like bless yourself or someone else, like that's not gonna help at all with fireball.
Yeah.
Because
Fireball's a dex save.
Fine. In that case, I will bless Alanis, myself, and I guess L.
Crow.
Didn't
You
Crow just
sounded
tell me
really
not to?
upset doing that. You sound so disappointed in yourself blessing me.
That's just me staying in character. For sure. Yeah. So I do that.
All right. Sleight of hand. Oh, it's not
Actually,
letting
if
me
it's
roll.
all right, I'd like to add something.
Oh yeah. Whoever else is doing stuff, do stuff now before I unlock the door.
Hey, who's doing the fireball again? I zoned out.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
activate my innate sorcery.
Wilbur and Crow are fireballing.
I like to cast heroism on Wilbur.
Ooh, what does that do?
Let's see. I forgot already. They gain temporary hit points equal to my spell casting, which is +5.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Here you go, Wilbur. A gift from me to you.
Why, thank you. I'm sorry. I assumed you were a vampire. I appreciate the help.
It's all good, man. I know I'm just starving right now. I'm kind of skinny, not looking the best right now.
Yeah, we've been through some shit the past couple of hours, so I was just on my toes.
That's what I understand. You just do your thing, man.
Runes appear around Crow as they begin to activate their abilities. Alanis, roll sleight of hand.
All right. The bless. It's not letting me do custom rolls again. Bless is 3. Guidance is 4, so that's 7, and then sleight of hand is 24 plus 7, which is numbers.
You hear the
31.
lock silently click.
All right. I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna be like on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna get the heck out of the way. And then I'm gonna hide.
Hopefully this isn't where the captives are and we just nuke them.
You see a large hall with a priest in the middle. They're praying, whispered words, chanting. Some blue orb of magic surrounds them.
I thought we heard a bunch of voices.
I was also getting the impression it was more than one.
Yeah, that's what was described to us was a bunch of voices.
Yeah,
Well, it's gonna
so
be
some
Arconic
fishies
voices.
going on.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Well, I mean, there are whatever these
It's
are, so
statues.
Yeah.
It's the statues.
Okay.
With your passive perception of 14 or higher, you can see a trap door in the floor to the north, in front of a grand statue of an angel. Everyone roll history.
Ooh, history. I'm good at.
Okay.
24.
History.
Let's go, Crow.
26.
13.
5.
That is a 16 for Frog.
15 or higher, you know that the angel is that of Etzra, the mother, the one who sacrificed herself for all. At least that's what the scribes say. 20 or higher, you know that she was a warrior, a princess of the Vistani. Her guardians brought her to Strahd, and they were able to vanquish the darkness and set forth the realms of Ravenloft. At least that's how the legend goes. Crow, what's the call?
Odds.
You also know this, that the Mother Etzra never allows a statue to be made in her name. She considers it blasphemy, as she was a humble woman. So whatever place this is hiding some darker secrets about her or something else. But the voices you heard, if this is true, the trapdoor below could be a chasm, and maybe that's where you heard the other chanters.
He has a blue orb, right? Can I make an Arcana check to see, or someone who might have higher Arcana of like what the nature of that is?
You may.
Yep, I have a plus 10 unless you got higher.
No, you got that.
I'll give you the help action though. You don't need it. Never mind.
28.
Wilbur, you know that they're casting some sort of banishment spell, but on like a continual loop, like a chant, like a ritual. It's to keep something, well, closed or banished, at least here. This seems like some sort of large cell. Now that you notice the guards, the statues, and the priest in the middle, they're sweating, and there is a pool of sweat underneath them, as well as in their robes. They are vampiric, and they have not opened their eyes to you, which means they are entranced.
I'll repeat that. If it's some sort of ritual to keep something like permanently banished. They just keep using a banishing spell to keep something from appearing.
What are vampires afraid of appearing?
Divinity?
The sun.
Well, it'd have to be some sort of creature, I imagine. So maybe some sort of celestial or.
All right. Well, I'm pro celestial. Are we attacking?
Are you guys still gonna fireball? If not, maybe I should just shoot it with an arrow while it's.
Yeah, whenever the door opens up and I see just one person standing there, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
use a fireball.
Yeah, same.
Like a waste of a fireball. Okay, so I did hide. So I don't remember what I rolled. 26. So I think I am hidden.
'Shoot him in the face.
25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
6 piercing damage, and then it's acting up again. All right. 3 radiant damage.
They hunch over from the stab of the arrow. They stand. Everyone, roll initiative.
I'm going last.
Finally.
No, I
is-
am.
Never mind.
21.
3.
Wilbur, it's time for a dex off.
Roll the 6.
It's 14 for
Where?
Frug.
You want to go by Dex or you want to play some rollies?
I'll say you can go ahead of me.
All
Works for
right.
me.
Elanis, you started the ambush, and you're at the start of the turn. The priest stands and turns their head at you. They look remarkably similar like the other one before, but you don't feel the heat. Not like this time. Last
All right.
time.
I'll do bonus action Hunter's Mark. And then 15 to hit.
15 misses. It clatters
I'm
off
gonna
their chest plate.
use my heroic inspiration to re-roll that. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, the 12. I'm sorry, the first one did hit. The 15 also. So. both.
Okay. So we'll say that's two hits then. How about we do it that way? All right. First attack. 7 piercing. 1d8. 2 radiant. And 1 force. Second attack. 8 piercing. 3 radiant. 1 force. And then I'll move back out of the way, and that'll be my turn.
Ripples of force energy as well as divine, radiant, splintering light dashes upon the priest. Ah! No, not now. We're too close. Ah. It looks like. Frog, you're up.
All right. I am going to go this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, I'm going to go around this way so as not to get in the way. And then I am going to take a swing at our priest friend. The first one is a 13 to hit.
13 hits the priest. The side of their shoulder cracks with your blade.
All right. So initially, that's going to be so that's 5 damage, but I'm also going to do the level 1 divine smite, and that's going to do 3d8, which is going to be 17. So that's 17 plus 5, 22 damage on my longsword.
The priest still stands in front of you, but they are not chanting. If anything, they're bloodied, as black ichor seeps from them with each one of their wounds.
Okay. All right, that will be my turn.
Did you take 2 attacks?
No, I didn't. Okay. I do like that I have 2 attacks, so that's fun. That's an 18 to hit, and then that's gonna be 7 damage. Yeah, so that's gonna be additional 7 damage.
The priest falls to the floor, but as they do, you hear a rumbling roar, and the statue of the Mother Ezra begins to rescend under the floor. You
guys,
hear
that's pretty weird.
the words, Rex, life, Rex, life, and you feel a rumbling under your feet. You're out of combat for now.
My
Yeah, I don't
Hebes are
think that's
deep.
supposed to happen.
I think this might be bad.
Should we go see how deep that hole is to see if we can deal with the below chanting?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can do like a downward fireball.
Maybe just jump in.
I can climb down.
I could send the bat.
The
Just
bat is smart.
Yeah, go do that.
Yeah, just to go down there and take a quick look and pop back up.
Oh, but first, somebody who hits really hard hit this head that's on the wall.
All right.
Yeah, I
What
just
I can
turned to
do.
look at Frog.
All right, I go over there and I'll take a swing at this head.
You step up. It's about to wail.
All right, that is. I do have bless, so one moment.
Oh, I forgot about Bless.
And I rolled a 1 on that, so it's an 11 to hit the head.
Your blade, from your longsword swings and hits the side of the stone. The death head lets out a wail. Everyone roll a perception check.
19.
That is a 5 for Frog.
Well,
18.
With a 10 or
15.
higher, you can only hear the chanting and the thudding below you. 15 or higher. You can sense that there is movement. The vibrations are heading north. Something is coming.
I would
Those
like
are-
to hide.
You may.
Oh, sorry.
Everybody hide. There's something coming.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Wilbur's going to hope his short stature that the big statue will give him some cover.
Okay, can I grab the head off the wall and go like behind the corner here?
From the east, if you rolled a 20 or higher, you can hear footsteps. They're echoing so loudly. They have nothing to do with whatever's under the floor, but something else behind the door. Frog, you have only moments to make one swift grapple check. Roll athletics.
Okay. That is 15.
You reach for the head, but miss, and you begin to hide. Anyone who is, roll stealth.
28.
All right.
Oops.
Rumble, rumble. The floor moves almost.
23.
Large tingles A fleshy mounds appear on either side of the hole to the north. They pull up a large carcass, various bodies hung together, all of them familiar faces of the citizens of the bay. Behind you,
Oh boy.
the floors, you can hear the footsteps louder now as the key begins to turn.
I got a 10 on stealth, by the way.
3 for me.
Got a 9 for me.
23, one away from a nat 20.
The zombie clot
28.
runs forward, the shrieking head staring directly at Frog. Frog, what is your AC?
19.
Everyone roll initiative.
17.
That's a
17.
That's a 6 for Frog.
So, Alanis, we both know who wins that dex off.
Can I just throw this head into the middle of the zombie clot?
It just absorbs and now it's screaming.
Oh, I didn't
zombie
actually
clot.
grab it in the first
Yeah.
place. Never mind.
Alanis, you're at top of rounds as you see the mound of flesh swing at Frog's head. It misses, thankfully, but the alarming deadhead still screams, and the door next to you unlocks.
Since Hunter's Mark lasts for up to an hour, and we just killed something that had Hunter's Mark on it, will you allow me to bonus action move that old Hunter's Mark onto the zombie clot instead of having to recast it?
What's the call?
Hi.
It will have to be recasted.
You said you just put it on me.
Alright. And I have a slot. Alright, Hunter's Mark, bonus action. And then longbow. 25 to hit. Hopefully.
25 hits the zombie clot.
8 piercing damage. Whoa. Is that a 1 or a 7? I can't. 1 radiant damage. And then 6 force damage for the first attack. Oh no. I'm going to use the inspiration that I didn't use before to re-roll that. Oh, not better. 13 to hit.
Your first arrow pierces, as well as the second.
Okay. 9 piercing damage. Yes, nice. 8 radiant damage. And 1 force damage for the second attack. And then I'm going to use some movement to come down here by L. And that'll be my turn.
L, you see 2 arrows launched at the beast, and they succeed in hitting. What do you do as you hear the door opening to the east?
I'll peer around the statue and let off an arrow of my own. After steady aiming for advantage. Does a 16 hit?
16 strikes in the belly of it. At least one of them.
Alright. That will be 5 piercing damage as well as sneak attack. And I will go ahead and forego one of my sneak attack dice to be forced it to roll a constitution saving. Not Constitution and a Dexterity saving throw. That will be an additional 5 piercing damage.
They failed the Constitution save.
Dex, I slipped up and said Constead Dex,
I'll use
but
the
they
same
failed
roll.
that. Alright. That means they now have the prone condition.
Sorry, what
And
was that?
that will be the end of my turn. They now have the prone condition.
I feel like that giant zombie cloud might be immune to the prone condition.
Wait,
Unfortunately.
what's the size class of it?
Giant, I think. Extra large, whatever is above large.
Huge.
Huge. Oh, I'll just kind of go ahead and take it back so I can do the full sneak attack damage then.
Roll damage.
So in total, that will be an additional 6 piercing damage on top of the regular damage I did. And that will be the end of my turn.
Wilbur, you're up. You see what looks like an arrow and 3 being sent over towards the zombie clot.
Okay. And there is like noise of footsteps coming through the east.
Yes, the door unlocks.
Okay. I reach into my bag of shit and I pull out a little bag of broken glass and throw it. And the glass starts spinning around there. It's a cloud of daggers. I'm going to put a cloud of daggers. Well, it's pretty big. I'm going to try to like center it to where people can go around it, but like right there.
Nice.
I
Roll
thought Cloud of
damage.
Daggers was like 5 foot.
I think it's a 20-foot cube. Let me. Oh, yeah, it is 5 foot. What the hell am I thinking of? I was thinking of something else. So, yeah, cloud deck.
That's
I'll put
right.
it- yeah, just right in front of the door. And I will then use movement to just come over here next to Kumar. That's my turn.
The door
Everybody
swings
find your
open,
safety, buddy.
and from it you see Trub, the Lich vampire. They walk out into the cloud of daggers. Roll damage.
2. Dagger, and I'm casting it. I'm upcasting it at 3rd level, so 19. Slashing.
The 19 points of damage is issued to Trub. They were once the commander of the Kaget. And those of you, well, with skill and history as a skill, may roll that now.
I think I have that.
8.
Does that mean proficient?
Yes.
Nat 20.
He knows everything.
I know it.
Al, what's the call?
Hi.
You can tell that this misshapen form reminds you a bit of Sin, or Rex. Sorry, Rex himself, Rex Azalin. Perhaps they are trying to resurrect him, and that's why he's been having this hiatus. That this is more than just a coincidence, that they would be pilfering bodies. They mean to bring him back fully.
So a Rexurrection?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't help it, okay?
Steps forward. Doing a count on math. A raging claw goes for your throat at a 16 to hit Ilanis.
16 does not hit.
And then a 21. with the next hand.
21 hits.
You're taking 12 points of slashing damage. And then a tentacle from under its loincloth, it's not wearing much, goes rippling under and attaching possibly itself to L. There's a 13 hit L.
Not with my reaction, it don't.
The tentacle goes rippling back, hitting the side of the statue. One moment. As you then see it grip back its neck, and it launches itself forward a bit at you, Alanis. But then you hear whispers inside of your mind. Roll an intelligence save.
I'm going to use my other inspiration to try to reroll that. 12.
You are incapacitated. And you
Oh,
may
shit.
try again to save at the end of your turn.
Okay.
L, also make the save. As you look over at Alanis, they seem to faint.
18.
You shake your head and try as you might to stay focused.
This music's badass.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out who's next. Kumar, you may begin your turn as you see the zombie cult Clot attack Frog.
Alright, ready. I cast blindness on the zombie clots. Let's make a wisdom save higher than 16 or 16.
It fails. The wisdom save seems to be a success for you.
Nice. I also use my bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on. Let's see who needs it. On Alanis.
Thank you.
No problem.
What die is your inspiration?
1d8.
Thank you.
And my turn right there.
Kumar, what was the effects of your spell?
Blindness.
Oh, I missed it. Thank you. All I heard was wisdom save. I was doing one with other mundane things. Meanwhile, Kumar is able to blind this beast. At least you think you are. Some of the eyes turn white, but not all of them. However, each of the attacks at Frog miss, as you hear the slamming echo of their fists. Anything else, Kumar?
Besides the Bardic Inspiration, no.
Crow, you're up, followed by Frog.
Okay.
Crow,
Oh,
it's Crow's
Crow.
turn.
Bro, yeah.
I see Crow moving. Crow, what do you decide to do from behind the statue?
I forgot about the push to talk.
No problem.
I'm gonna carefully cast Fireball.
Ball?
That's
Are you
ball or bolt is, I think, the question.
Yeah.
Fireball. On the zombie clot. I'm using the careful spell, so it doesn't matter about the saves.
Oh, but if you're using careful spell, you could get them both.
Oh, you so right. Yeah, can we do that?
Roll damage. A fireball appears in the air, swirling around. It launches itself down.
Uh, 22 with a save of 16.
The clout succeeds. However, Tog does not and takes full damage. Anything else, Crow, as you cinder these foes?
Nerp.
Frog, you see the fire explode around you and smell the sulfur. You're up.
All right. I want to do this. All right, I'm gonna cast Bane on both of them because it's up to 3 creatures I can see. So they have to make a 13 charisma saving throw.
I have to roll it live, just a moment.
Fuck it, we do it live.
We do it live. The clot fails. But this time, Tobe succeeds.
Okay, so the clot, if it either makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save. And all right.
Alanis, you're on deck. As you see a spiral of paladin magic hit the clot.
So I only get the one action. Is that correct? Like I can attack twice per action, but
Yeah.
all right.
Any bonus actions, Cloud or Frog?
So I am gonna. If I take a bonus action dash, do I actually have to dash? Does that make sense? Like, can I dash but stay here?
That does not make sense, no.
Well, I would just because I have something called Adrenaline Rush, where
Oh.
it says as a bonus action you can take the dash action. When you do, you gain 3 temporary hit points.
I would say if you jump to the right, at least, and change your perspective, and then attack the cloud with your temporary hit points.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna
Just
do that.
circle around them.
Yeah, I would do that and get the 3 temporary hit points because I think that's the best thing I could do at this point.
Alright, Alanis, I believe you're up unless Frog finds anything else on his character sheet to do.
Nope, that's it.
Rounds.
Was it a wisdom saving throw or intelligence saving throw? I need to get out of the...
Intelligence.
Alright, I'm going to roll my d8 first for inspiration. 7. Nice. Okay, so that's 7. And I'm sorry, you said intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
12. 13.
You're still incapacitated. You can feel time stopping all around you, but you can do nothing.
That's my turn.
Elle, you're up.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. So I'll go ahead and attack it with my first dagger. Well, use my free action to swap my daggers first. And then I'll attack with my first dagger. That will be a 6 to hit.
The 6 does not hit.
Well, alrighty then. I will go ahead and then for my bonus action, use the disengage action and run the hell out of there.
You see him claw at you from the other side of the statue. Krug, did you find anything else to do?
No, that was my turn.
Alright, Wilbur, anything else? Or I'm sorry, Elle, anything else?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Wilbur, you're up.
I'm gonna save spell slots and just use my magic action. I can move the cloud of daggers up to 30 feet, and I'm just gonna pull it over to hit Kolb there. And so that's another 21 slashing damage.
40 points in total, I believe.
And I have no bonus action other than Misty Step, which is a leveled spell anyways, so I'm just gonna chill there. So yeah, that's my turn.
Krug walks around to the other side of Alanis and picks her up. You are currently grappled, Alanis. That being said, you see with their tentacle, it begins to wrap around their head. Alanis, make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
Just a moment, I gotta roll it live. You hear a sickening crunch and a slurping sound as Alanis' brains are drained from her mind.
What?
Oh lord.
Can you repeat that?
18
Getting my
points-
brain sucked.
18 points of psychic damage is being struck.
Okay.
And you receive 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Your max hit points are also decreasing by 18.
Right.
And you see, well, the Mind Flayer's veins begin to pump new blood. The Death Head screams, but does not attack. It flutters around above your head. The zombie clout tries again to strike at Krug.
Okay.
Krug, your AC is a 19.
Yes. And remember, it gets -4.
Good point.
Is it still affected by blindness?
It also has blindness.
It does have blindness. Oh my goodness. Well, the first attack fails miserably as it crunches the sides of the hall, as does the second one, flaring onto the floor and only making dents beside your feet. I believe Crow is up. Oh, I'm sorry, Kumar.
It's my turn. I cast motivational speech for everyone since it's up to 5 creatures, all my allies. As I do my speech, I say, "Stand up, my brethrens, carry on. We cannot fall." Everybody gets 5 temporary hit points and advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Damn.
Nice.
Big dubs.
And if they're attacked, they get advantage on their next attack roll. And now end my turn right there.
You inspire the party with motivations to succeed. Frog, you're up. I'm sorry. Yes, Frog.
My thing has been
Where's Frog?
removed from
Oh,
the
it's
bar.
because you just did the switch. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, where did you go again?
That seems soon. Yeah, so
Crow,
who's
you're
Grogo?
up. Thank you, Frog.
I'm going to cast what's it called? Healing Word on Milenis. Sorry, I can't pronounce that.
Okay. Her name is a play on Alanis Morissette. It's Alanis Morissette.
Oh, nice.
If that helps. That's why she was saying earlier that she was standing there with one hand in her pocket and the other one smoking a cigarette.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
I did not catch that.
Alright, what are you doing, Crow, as you take the side of the statue? You cast Healing Word for how much?
Give me just a second.
No problem. Frog, you're on deck, and then we'll be back at top
Okay.
of rounds with Alanis and their intelligence save with a point of exhaustion.
Okay, back. I healed for 9, and then I want to cast Toll of the Dead on the Clot.
They succeed.
Or is it? It's taken damage, right? So it's D12s instead of D8s.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think Toll the Dead is all or nothing. So if they succeed, it doesn't do any damage.
20 for the damage.
Now, Frog, what do? You hear the Toll the
Eh.
Dead, but not for you.
Yeah. I think we've, between the blindness and the bane and my high AC, I'm going to chance it, and I'm going to chance a attack of opportunity and move down here. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, which will also get me an extra. I'm going to do that thing again where I get an extra 3 hit points. And or 3 temporary hit points. This thing will actually work. There we go. And I am gonna take a swing at this guy. Because somebody's got to, cause him to stop sucking Alanis's brains. I like their brains.
Yeah, I was hoping
No.
like Cloud Dragons would bring him to me. But
All right. That is an 18 to hit.
"18 hits, Trub." He snarls at
Okay.
you, feasting on the brains with one of his tentacles.
Okay, I have a question real quick.
What's that?
Did Frog get hit by the zombie clock? Because if he did, he gets advantage on his attack roll.
He did not get hit by the zombie clock.
Damn. Sorry, brother.
Okay, so that is max damage. 13 just from the sword. And then we are going to do a level 2 divine smite on this guy. So that's 13 plus an extra d8 for 5, so it's an additional 18 on top of the 13. So that's 31 damage.
Why
And,
does this curse
it-
react so?
The first part was slashing, but all the divine smite stuff is radiant.
The radiant damage pierces its veins. You can see whatever he is, well, we'll just say Capri Sunning out of Ilanis is no longer his boon. Anything else, Buck?
I get a second attack. I remembered this time.
Huzzah!
So I'm gonna do that. That is a dirty 20 to hit, so I assume that hits. And that's gonna be an addition. Well, it's a shitty roll, but that is additional 4 damage. And I've already used my bonus action, so that's going to be it.
Ilanis, you can sense things happening around you. Make an intelligence save to break the spell.
A 17 minus 2 for exhaustion, 15.
And you're still blessed.
No, because you did Bane. Bane is a concentration spell, so Bless dropped.
Oh,
Just to get
Your
that.
I didn't realize I could do
concentration.
multiple ones at once, but fine.
Your
You can only
eyes,
do
Okay.
one concentration spell at once.
Yeah, if it's concentration, you can only have one of those going at a time.
That's fine. Okay.
Does she still have Bardic Inspiration?
No, I used it.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
your eyes awaken. However, you're grappled. You have full senses, but that was to be done at the end of your turn.
Yep.
L, you see Frog dash across the other side. The zombie clot misses entirely and swings their arms back up north, moving their entire body weight. They are blinded, but not Trub, the illithid vampire. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my short bow. I am then going to bonus action to steady aim, which will give me an advantage with my bow. Does 23 hit?
23 hits.
Alright, so the initial damage will be 6 piercing damage. I will then only use the 2 of my sneak attack dice to do 5 piercing damage, leaving the other one to make Thra to do a dexterity saving throw.
By the way, I think we skipped Crow again.
No, I healed you.
Oh, you
That was
healed
my
me?
turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
we haven't gone around yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
What's the DC?
12.
They succeed.
Okay, that's the end of my turn, and I gotta get going for work.
Alright, well thanks for coming out tonight. Have a great night.
Problem. Thanks for running the
Bye.
random one shot today.
Bye.
Really appreciate it. Y'all have fun.
Nice to meet you. Oh, he's gone.
The mists swirl around and you see L disappear. They look shocked for a moment. Perhaps you'll see them again someday, out in the realms of Faerun.
Okay, so
Wilbur,
for
you're up.
the map, I'm trying to figure out how I can do this. Could I move? Oh yeah, it seems like there's enough space that I can move this around and put it back onto him, like right there.
Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna keep fucking clouding this guy. Not as much that time. 18 slashing.
He is bloody.
And yeah, that is my turn. I have no bonus actions usable, so that's me.
Trub looks at you for a moment, Frog, and then back at his prey at the end of his tentacle. He drops Alanis onto the floor. Well, you are standing, thankfully, as you are no longer incapacitated. Each of you, Kumar, Wilbur, and Frog, make a intelligence save as you feel ripples of energy rush from them. It looks as though they're bending time around you.
Awesome. As gnome, I have advantage on that. So it's a 22.
I feel like I have some advantage on this. But maybe not.
I got a 2. Cool.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to see if I had some advantage on it, but I don't, so. 10.
Oh, but you have Mage Slayer.
Yes, that's what I was trying to think of. I didn't scroll down far enough. Yeah, so I have guarded mind. If I fail a throw, I can cause myself to succeed instead. So yeah, I use guarded mind and make the save.
Kumar is the only one that falls incapacitated. And then they make 2 striking claw attacks at you, Frog.
Okay.
.21. The second attack
That hits.
hits you across the side of your shoulder. Thankfully, you're only taking 5 points of damage, but then the tentacle
Okay.
comes whipping around your side and wraps around your waist, but fails to do that with a 12.
Get his tentacle off.
What was that?
His voice totally changes. Get this tentacle off!
That's awesome. Kumar, make an intelligence save.
I rolled a 1, but I'm gonna use a lucky die.
You do have a point of inspiration for coming out tonight.
That's gonna be 15.
You gain your
15 in
senses,
total.
but not your action. You will get that at the beginning of the next round. The zombie cloud is in the hall and bashes the sides. Eventually, they do strike, but they kill the death head as they fall to the ground. The shrieking has stopped. You hear the voices from the zombie cloud. Dozens of them in frustration, they scream, Frog, Frog, you're up.
I get to go first.
Oh,
Yes.
Frog, thank you.
I would like to cast Toll of the Dead on Throb.
On Frog?
Yeah, DC 16.
The Paladin Frog must make it total dead. That's on you, Frog. That's not me.
No, Throb.
Oh,
what is
Trub.
it?
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
No, you're
My
great.
fault.
I am too. It takes me a minute. What's the DC?
16.
They succeed.
3 half damage.
I believe it's all or nothing, which means if they succeed, you roll no damage. But double check.
It is all or nothing.
It will say if fail.
You're
roll.
correct. My fault. 0 damage.
That's okay. I was called, I think, by Wilbur and a few others, but you're doing great. Frog, you see the Toll the Dead spell casted from Crow around the corner and hear the bell, but it does not chime for anyone this time. Frog, what do you do?
Wait, where did the map go? Oh, all right.
Yeah, I think I attack, and as I attack, I do what I should have done before. And, I channel Divinity in order to... I just had it.
Vow of enmity.
Yes, wherever that is. I vow of enmity him.
Which gives you advantage on attack.
Here we go.
against him.
Yes, I found it eventually. Yes, it gives me advantage and attack rolls against him for 1 minute. And if he drops to 0 HP, I can transfer the vow to a different creature within 30 feet. Oh, is that an action?
It's part of your action.
It's
So
part
it's
of my
as you-
action.
As you attack.
That's what I was hoping. Okay, yes, as I attack. It is confusing.
Sorry, just so everybody knows, he and I are married, so I'm allowed to be bossy to him.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna... There's nothing I can do here. I guess it gets advantage. Dedoy. Alright. That is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Alright. And on our initial damage is going to be 5 slashing. And then we're going to do... I'm going to save my level 2 in case I need it, but I'm going to do a level 1 Divine Smite along with that. And that is going to be 3d8 radiant damage. So that is 4, 7 for 11, and 3 for 14. So yeah, it's 14 plus 5, I think it was.
I'm following.
Yeah, for 19 total damage on my first attack.
Club stares at you, snarling. It looks as though the zombie clout has reached their senses and are no longer blind. They turn towards the rest of the party and grind their feet behind them.
Okay. Well, I'm still going. Is there a way I can just like try to chop off this tentacle? Or should I just attack him?
You can try and
Because
chop
the
off
tentacle's
tentacle.
weirding me out.
Slightly higher AC, but yes, good call shots.
Okay. Well, I've got advantage. First is 22. And then my next roll is a 23. So 23 to chop off his tentacle.
You take your blade into your other hand, seeing their tentacle whipple around their head. You slice at it. They howl in pain. Roll damage. Blood splatters
Chop
on
his
the
dick
statue
off.
and on Ilana's. What's that?
I was like, chop his dick off.
His head dick. All right, now that is 10.
You see blood rippling from its mouth. I curse you. I curse all of you. Still he stands, but barely.
Okay, and let's see. I think that's what I have left. But can I get? Let me look at this map again. Sorry, I'm like moving between devices. Alanis is kind of over there.
No, that's all I can do.
Alanis, you see the end of the tentacle hit the ground and blood splatters upon your face. What do you do?
Um,
When you hear Wilbur in the background.
I'll do bonus action Hunter's Mark. And then I am too close to use my longbow, so I'll use my daggers. So, let's see. So I just do, because daggers have nick, I just do 2 attack rolls to attack with both of them as my action. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. 15 and 9.
15 hits.
So that's 6 piercing damage.
It turns to you, locking eyes.
Plus 5 force damage for the Hunter's Mark.
You turn
And
the
then,
blade, and you feel its heart stop. Thrum. Trub falls to the floor.
Oh, good. Okay. Then I'll move over here. Because he's gross. I don't want to stand next to him anymore.
I saved the kill stab for you.
Thanks. So romantic.
I know I am super romantic.
Alright, that's my turn.
Wilbur, you hear an exchange between Frog and Alanis. As she downs Trub onto the floor, he bleeds out through his tentacle. The zombie clout turns all of its eyes as his bodies reel forward towards the party. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to free action dismiss the cloud of daggers because it would just take too many actions to hit the zombie with it, to put it over there. And then I am going to hopefully not waste my last 3rd level. I'm hoping this guy's the last guy, at least in this room. And I'm going to 3rd level magic missile. So 5 bolt at the zombie cloud. And I need to go to my actual character page because the map's being stupid again. Oh, 1 second here. Okay. 5 magic missiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so got 7, 8, 9. Go away, dice. I can't read it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 16 damage to him.
16 damage is dealt to the zombie clout as each one of them pierce the sides of the bodies that move forward. Anything else?
That probably pissed him off, so I am going to kind of come out into the hallway a little bit, back in space from him. And that's my turn.
Bro, make a strength save.
Can I do Dex?
Unfortunately not. You see a volley of bodies aimed at you. They launch like torpedoes, burying you underneath.
Oh my god.
On -2.
Can I use my reaction to cast shield?
You may, but it will not save you from the strength save. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as body parts cover you. You are currently entombed, which means you are restrained. However, you do have full cover, or total cover. And Ilanis, you see the body parts move around and they start to claw at you. If you do not move by the end of your turn, something may happen.
I slap one of the hands away. Ew. Stop. Gross.
I will try and find a token appropriate to lay down here in a moment. Browse. That's all they
I
can
know
do.
of one.
Kumar, you're up.
Alright.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
No, why the hell not? I'm gonna cast blindness to get on it. Gotta make a Constitution save of 16.
An 8.
Hell yeah. I'm also gonna do Bardic Inspiration on Crow,
Thank you.
which is 1d8. I'll end my turn right there.
Kumar, roll 1d4.
D4. The 4.
You see the body parts move around. The zombie clot, blinded now, swirls around and aims towards the north as the direction they choose to move next. Frog, you're up.
It's my turn.
Crow.
Oh, Crow, thank you. Oh, Crow, no. Oh, Crow.
I do have a question.
Okay.
So I have the subtle spell meta magic. Does that work if I'm entombed, since I don't need verbal or somatic components?
Sounds good.
Alright, sweet. And would you say I'm touching it, given the arm, or are those zombies detached from the main body?
Those are zombies that have detached from the main part of it, and they are currently aiming their faces and pulling at your flesh.
I see. I would like to cast Inflict Wounds on my entombed zombies. Things.
Wisdom save, 1 moment. They fail. A lot of D&D and Beyond moments there. Roll damage. 11. Crow,
Yes.
is there anything else for your turn?
As a bonus action, can I cast, where's it at? Healing Word on myself?
You may.
Uh, 11.
You are taking 10 points of necrotic damage as the zombies attack. Tearing and ripping at your clothes and biting at your sides.
I let out a crowish howl.
Frog, you're up as you hear the echoes of one of your companions in the mound of flesh near Ilanis.
Oh, jeez.
Well, first of all, I'm going to move because its original target went to 0, I'm going to move my Vow of Enmity to the pile of bodies. I should say to the zombie clot. There we go. And then... I guess I'm going to go over and... Like, what would an attack... Would, like, trying to pull the bodies off of Crow count as an attack on the bodies? Like, what would be the best way mechanically to do that?
I mean, you can always just strike at it and hope you don't hit him. But if you're going to try mechanically, then the best bet's probably an unarmed strike.
Yeah, man, my unarmed strike's not bad. Well, except for the damage part, I guess.
I can theoretically, like, try to help Crow with something that might do more damage.
Yeah. All right. Screw it. I'm gonna attack this clot. I'm gonna run forward towards the extremely disgusting thing, yelling, "This is badass!" and attack it. So, well, after I yelled that, well, that's a 4, but I do get advantage. So, yeah, that is 17, 18 to hit.
18 hits the clot.
Okay. So they initially take 6 damage from slashing, and then still got a first level spell slots. I'm just gonna cast Divine Smite again. That's gonna be 3d8 on them. So 4, 4, and 8. So that's 16 radiant damage and 6 slashing damage from my first attack on these giant crazy thing.
The zombie pieces turn their attentions towards the south. They begin to reach out. Roll your second attack.
All right. That's going to be... I get advantage, but that's going to hit. But, yeah, it's 25 to hit, which is not quite a crit. And then... that is not going to be super great on the damage roll. That is 4 more slashing damage.
Noted. To be honest, you see Frog stand up to the clot, and next to you, though, is a whirling hand trying to chew at you. What do you do as you hear a howl coming from Crow?
Alright. First, I'm gonna bonus action move the Hunter's Mark to the limbs entombing Crow. And then, I'm going to... Oh, I don't know if it's gonna do attack of opportunity or not. I guess we'll find out as I move this way. How far away is that? Good.
They snip and snap, but they do not attack.
Okay. Actually, wonder if it's better to... Okay, yeah, I'll do. I'm gonna try to do Thorn Whip and try to pull some of this stuff off of him. Oh, but that's a 7 to hit, so.
Your whip gets wrapped around the statue, and we'll take a bonus action to unfurl it.
Okay, well, I guess that's it then.
Wilbur, you're up.
Alrighty. I pull out this little burnt twig, point it at it, and then I use Witch Bolt. 25.
Hits.
Nice.
So that hits for 12
Nice.
lightning damage, but it is now tethered, and I can just redo that every round. So that is my turn.
The zombie Clout is still blinded, but swings its mound in the direction of Krug.
Okay.
The first hit hits the ground, but the second collapses down upon your head.
Okay.
Pulling that up now. Surprisingly.
Wait, how many reactions?
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The other corpse does nothing on its turn, except for riddle around poor Crow, who's on next after Kumar. Kumar, what do you do from behind the statue?
Light.
I've used all my second level spells.
What's that?
I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Mass Healing Word on all my allies. Do 2d4 plus your spellcasting. So did they roll the 2d4 plus 5? Or
I think
do that?
you roll
do.
it.
I don't get that health as he can't see me, correct?
I'm not sure if he has a CU or not. I think it just might be a range thing.
His Mass Healing Word is 6 creatures your choice that you can see within range.
Okay.
Never
So then you have to
Yeah.
see them.
If your passive perception is 15 or higher, I would say you see Crow in the mound of decayed body parts.
You just
my
see
passive
like a
perception
wing
is
sticking
15.
out.
Just see a wing sticking out. What's your passive perception?
15.
You see a bit of his wing sticking out, as well as a leg. You think it's his. He is reborn.
We're just gonna say it's his. So I rolled a 2 and 3 is 5 plus 5. So everybody gets 10. It's an HP.
Cool.
Then I'll end my turn right there.
Crow, you're still within the body parts. They wriggle around. They almost got you now.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level on the body parts. Con save of 16.
One moment. They fail. Oh, I'm sorry. They succeeded. It was an 18 on the die.
Then half of 19.
Barely holding on. They still wriggle around.
As a bonus action, I would like to convert one of my, or 2 of my sorcerer, or no, yeah, 2 of them into 1 spell slot of 1st level.
You're taking 11 points of necrotic damage as they bite down upon you. You are still entombed.
Can I use my reaction to cast shield? Is that gonna do something?
You can, but it will not prevent them from dealing the damage.
Okay.
All right. I believe it's Krug. Frog. You're up.
Froggy you. All right. I'm just gonna wail on this guy because somebody's got to do that, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna take my first attack. Okay. That is 15 to hit.
15 succeeds.
Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be 9 slashing damage, and like we're getting down to the end here. I've got 1 slot left, and I'm just gonna do 2nd level divine smite on this guy. So
You hear the silence in this tomb. Roll damage.
okay.
The crackling witch bolt wraps around the zombie clout. Krog goes down with his longsword upon it.
8, 7, 10, 17, and that is 21 plus 21 radiant and 9 slashing.
The beast is bloodied. Body parts are falling off one by one, but still they hold on to whatever undead life they have left.
All right, well, I've got a 2nd attack. Fortunately, I have advantage on because I rolled a natural 1 initially, but actually that's a 17 to hit.
Roll damage.
That hits. That's going to be 7 additional damage.
The beast falls apart, one by one. The limbs are no longer, and neither is the threat. The beast is dead.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
The limbs
You
You
around
guys saw me kill that, right?
poor Crow finally fall down and reveal him, well, a little less than whole.
Crow has a sigh of relief, and he's missing a leg.
Oh no!
I need to get that checked out.
Do I need to get that checked out?
Walk it off. You'll be fine.
Tis but a flesh.
You just need a long rest. You just go to sleep. You'll be fine.
Well, you're out of combat.
Everybody knows that. Well, that sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wasn't touched
about.
the entire time.
Like how long is my max HP reduced for?
Oh, I don't remember it stating. We'll say it's no longer anymore.
Yay.
Should we go check out the room and or the underground tunnel that the enemies came from?
Yes, probably. I think probably the room is easier first.
Yeah, maybe
probably
Me
stick
anyway.
to this floor for now. Figure out what's here before we go deeper.
So yeah, Frud goes through the door. Looking.
Crow kind of hobbles behind him.
Okay.
Oh, Frog, stop.
Stop.
Crow, stop.
Like, you might want to keep going.
Make a dex save, Frog, as well as you, Crow.
Okay. Should have had the rogue check for traps, I guess. I thought we'd beat the boss. That disarms all the traps. That's how stuff works. Okay, wait.
Who needs
Natural
legs and
20.
Dex DC 14.
I had a 17.
Fire is willowed up on the trap that you all, well, succeed in arming. And you are taking half damage for 7.
Okay.
It looks as though each one of these are trapped and must succeed in a dex save or athletics to jump over them.
Can I try to disarm this one that's already activated?
You may. Sleight of hand or
Alright.
mystery.
That was pretty impressive, Crow, considering you only have one leg to make
Oh,
the
thank you,
dexterity
thank you.
check.
11 sleight of hand.
When dead, you know.
You do not succeed in disarming the trap.
Okay. How long before I can try again?
Since I'm just chilling out back here, could I give her the help action?
You may. And you may try again.
14?
You hear it click, and the fire goes out.
Okay.
So before you
Crow's gonna take a couple hops back.
before you move forward, let's try to disarm the next one. Oh, no, that's an 8.
Can I give you the help action?
Yes, of course.
Okay. You got this,
Dirty.
Alanis.
Oh, thanks. Dirty 20.
You hear it click again. The fire puffs out. But then, nothing. You succeeded.
The last one. 13?
13. Again, you succeed on unlocking or disarming the trap.
Okay. Alright. Now I think you can go. Wait, let me just, I'll come
You can go
here
first.
and see if I see any more traps.
Roll a perception or investigation.
16.
You see the eye in the middle of the floor, the center pupil. If it's pushed in, you believe fire would roar up again.
Okay. I point out this eye. I'm like, there's an eye on the floor. Don't step on the center of it. But otherwise, it looks like we've gotten all the other traps.
Okay.
Understood.
So now you can go. After you, tall, green, and handsome.
I like your horns.
Thanks. I like your fangs.
Get a rogue! No.
And Frog goes over here. Guys, there's a brain in a jar in that corner.
You all see a brain with tentacles swirling around in sign of some bubbling brew. The capped jar. The brain swirls around as though it's aware of you.
Crow will look interestingly at the brain.
It tries to communicate with you telepathically. Roll a wisdom save.
$19.
You succeed, and may continue speaking with it if you so choose, but it does not seem like it's trying to ensorcel you.
Does that mean it's not trying to
Charm you.
Can you explain?
And
Okay,
command you.
I would like to keep talking with it then.
Meanwhile, I'll try to disarm this last trap.
And I'll just
That was a nat 20.
stand in the hall. My bad.
You're great. You're standing in the hallway, roll perception. And what
Yeah,
did
I'm
you
just
roll?
keeping an eye out.
Oh, what's that?
I said I'm just keeping an eye out, but I'm rolling perception. And that's a 1. Like, natural 1, so.
You don't hear
These
much.
rocks look really cool.
Yeah. You don't hear much, as most of it is silent inside of this shrine still. And Ilanis, what did you roll?
Nat 20.
You hear the click in the lock. The pupil falls out. A round cylinder.
So that's taken care of. I'll go check out this altar, which looks very goth and cool.
Yeah, Frank also checked it out.
Roll Arcana. Meanwhile, the brain in the jar begins to communicate with Crow. Leave here at once. Don't return.
What secrets do you hold?
None. Roll Insight.
$15.
It was, in fact, holding many secrets.
Give him a shake. He'll talk then.
You can tell that the brain in the jar is lying.
I would like to pull out my spear and hold it at jar head point ? And say, "Tell me, or I open you up."
Roll
Frog got a
Intimidation.
19 on Arcana.
Wow.
Ilanis and Krog, you stare at the altar and you see candles lit. They look like they've been recently, well, new ones put in place on top of the wet wax from the old ones. And then in the center, there is some sort of scrying circle. But the blade itself in front of you glows red, like it's bleeding internally. With your, and Crow, roll Intimidation.
$15.
Kumar, Wilbur, are you doing anything as you watch this happen?
I'll just, I'll come over to Krill and just watch what he's doing in case his brain does some crazy shit.
I'll just follow Wilbur. He's my closest friend so far.
Hell yeah, high five. I'll probably have to like jump up to high five you.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
like
I'm
2.5 feet
5'5".
tall.
A heroic high five. With your intimidation of 15. I can tell you how to leave here. There's a boat, the ship. Take it north. It'll take you back to the bay.
Guys, it says there's a ship that we can take north.
Bro, I think he's lying to you.
Okay, but, like, what about what's going on down below? In the
Yes, can I
basement or whatever?
question it about the statue and the catacombs ? Or whatever's below us?
Roll intimidation.
Help action? Question mark? Oh, he doesn't need it.
22.
Sensing the point of your spear aimed added. It doesn't matter anyways, it's a pit. They're dead, all of them. You're only trying to bring him back. The Great Rex.
I convey the message back to the party.
So just
There's
more of those
Sorry.
masses of, so just more of those big masses of limbs down there, or just like dead. Either
Are they
way,
dead or undead?
either way, probably don't want to go down there.
It's hard to say. What we know is Zen will need to eat and feast. And so we leave the flesh for him. He'll need his strength when he returns. To take
So
back-
have we stopped him? Have we stopped him from returning? For now?
No.
Have we temporarily stopped him, or are they still summoning him down below?
You can never stop a god.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
Maybe we
Now,
should send
as
your
well-
bad friend.
Yeah, I was about to say that if we're gonna go down, I'll send the bat first.
Can I examine this dagger?
As you pick up the blade, it is a short sword. Well, I believe it is a short sword. It is one of bleeding, and it's retching with arcane energy. You can roll Arcana.
Oh shit, I do not have identify.
14, and I'll give myself guidance. 18.
You know that it is a weapon that causes bleeding. I can't find it in the DMG. I found it as a homebrew rule. If you swing with it, you have to make a Constitution save if you are the target, and if you fail, you get the bleeding condition.
Okay. What's the con save?
Con save 18.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay. I guess I'll turn to Frog and like kind of hold up the short sword and be like, I guess my sword hungers for blood too.
And I hold up, I take out my sword and I'm like, Stuart, do you see this? It's another sword that hungers for blood. And then you hear, is it that guy who hit me with his cart? No, Stuart, it's not. And Stuart goes, then I don't give a shit. And then he stops talking.
Crow, Kumar, Wilbur, you see the exchange between Alanis and Frog. Is there anything else you want to ask the brain in the jar?
Oh, does it know what
Do
else
we have
is
any
on-
more questions?
Does it know what
Yeah.
else is in any of these rooms up here? Like the scary noise to the south, for example?
Yeah, I was gonna ask specifically about that room that gave me the creeps down there.
I convey the questions to the brain in the jar. Do you know what the other rooms hold?
Roll intimidation, Crow, and Wilbur, roll perception for your back.
Okay. Yum.
I have an ability
11.
that lets me add a 1d6 to rolls.
Actually, you know what? I haven't used a luck die yet. I'm just gonna go ahead and waste it on this and re-roll that perception.
Worse. Okay, so 11.
Wilbur, the bat, through your eyes, you can see, finds a collection of dead bodies thrown into the pit as well as the hatch above head. They look as though they're mutated and rolling together in different mounds like the one that covered Crow earlier. But you don't see any passageways or stone-cut tunnels. This just looks like a place for them to throw their dead.
Yeah, I will say that. I don't see any tunnels. Looks like just for them to throw their dead, but it's pretty dark down there. I just might not have seen it. But yeah, it just looks like a bunch of dead bodies down there.
Okay. Well, hopefully we took care of whatever was more than just dead when that thing crawled up and started attacking us.
I mean, and that guy who was like a illicit vampire is pretty cool. I feel like we won the boss fight.
That's a 13 for the intimidation total.
And what was the question?
Oh, wrong button.
What was
if
in
they
that?
knew if they knew what was in the other rooms.
Within the other rooms, to the south, matriarchs of the Cardet. Each of them feasting, keeping their hunger until we need them to strike upon the bay. Marietta, whatever. The other
Who is
ones
we?
hold
Oh,
our
sorry.
prisoners, the ones that we have taken.
Who is
What's
we?
that?
Sorry, what was that?
I asked the brain who is we. He mentioned we, as in the prisoners.
The villagers that we took. Some of them may be dead already. But you might find survivors there. Take them and go.
I convey that in not south rooms are the villagers.
So the matriarchs are in one of the south rooms, and the survivors are in the other south room.
I do believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be better to get the survivors, go, and then tell the people at Marietta Bay about these matriarchs who are preparing to attack them, so that they can build up their defenses or whatever.
Crow would
Yeah.
agree.
Now all we have to do is pick. It's kind of, I don't know. What's behind door number 1? We don't know. So hopefully we pick correctly.
Well, this is the one where we felt, or who was it? I don't remember. Was it Wilbur felt like the weird, powerful presence, and so that's why we were like, let's leave this door alone. So I think probably we don't touch this door, and I can unlock this door and kind of try to peek into it and make sure.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Can I take the
Before
brain
you-
with me?
What's about to
Probably
say?
take
Let's
the
take them.
Yes, you can take the brain with you, but it is a medium-sized jar. Well,
Oh, damn. Bigger than me.
we'll say it's 4 feet tall.
Oh, it's bigger than I am. Never mind. Or slightly almost as big.
All right, I'm gonna need a quick code blue here before we go. Again.
Okay. I'm gonna come down here, and I'm going to try to pick the lock on this door.
I'll give you the helping action.
Thank you.
What the hell is happening? I can't
Let me
move
know
my
if you need
screen.
bardic inspiration.
Get myself guidance versus the dice working again? No. Oh,
There
yes.
we go.
Yay. Okay, so 4 for guidance. Advantage on sleight of hand. 17. 21.
You're able
Right.
to
I'll move
unlock the
Fro
door.
before I assume he's coming.
Okay. And then I am going to very slowly open the door so that I can peek into it. 29 stealth.
You find a room. Roll history.
Someone else has better history than me because I rolled a 4.
I have a +7 in my history. Could I come over and give it a look?
I say yes.
21.
You can tell that the way that the rocks are bent and broken on the ground, that this is a sign of some sort of large attack. You believe it was a beast, possibly an undead creature, like the one you fought before in the hall.
Well, there. Hopefully, it might be the same one that we already killed, but there might be another one of those big zombies through here.
Okay. Well, we'll do the same thing then, and we'll just be very quiet and cautious.
Can I do a perception check on the door before we
Oh,
try to
yeah.
pickpocket it?
Oh yeah, well, that's a good idea too. I'll also do a perception check.
You both notice it's trapped. Ilianis is able to determine that if the door is not unlocked properly, it could release some sort of necrotic poison.
Okay. Alright. I will attempt to disarm it. Am I getting
back
the
away first?
am I getting the help action from somebody as they back away?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. First of all,
And
guidance.
Kumar also offered the bardic inspiration at some point.
I can do that whenever.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, good. 24.
Alright, you succeed in unlocking the door.
Okay. And then once again, I will very slowly and sneakily open the door. And that's a 23 stealth.
You notice some sort of, tinderbox on the ground and spools of thread. And then 2 large sarcophagus and another jar, but this time not a brain, but some sort of wickedly evil face.
Okay.
I go to the jar.
I was gonna very slowly close the door and be like, nope,
Never
the survivors
mind.
aren't there.
Just Homer Simpson back away.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, I guess maybe that means the survivors are through the same door as the matron
There's still-
ladies? Or there's... Oh,
There's still
okay,
the one
yeah.
in the statue room, too.
Alright, yeah, let's check that door first. Don't want to deal with evil undead ladies until I have to.
Wolver can fly through walls.
Yeah, it's gnomish magic.
Okay. 3 for guidance. 23. And then stealth. 21.
You see a small staircase leading down to a crypt. A hall of them, it would seem.
Can
looks
we
like
stealthily approach to see if we
Yeah.
can see further down the hallway?
maybe I should scout ahead.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Crow, as you step forward, you almost fall, jumping back onto one leg again.
Can I? Oh, I don't know. Tall Crow's probably too tall for this. I was like, could I take like one of my arrows and like make a little like peg leg for him?
How are you doing on hit points, Crow?
I'm 9 out of 37.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm 26 out of 44 because my hit points were permanently reduced for quite a while.
I can cast a healing spell on someone.
Well, I can do lay on hands. I have a pool of 25. So I am gonna, I guess, save 5 for an emergency and give 10 to each of you.
All right, that'll be fine. Yeah, that.
Anyone with a passive perception of 14 or higher can hear scratching coming from one of the tombs nearby.
Oh, there's gonna be zombies and stuff.
Well, if it's just like a zombie, like we defeated like a giant ball of zombies, so
Well, I don't know if it's a zombie, but there's a scratchy corpse. It might be a vampire.
yeah, well that would suck.
Okay, so well, we might not have to go through this place. Let me sneak past and kind of see what's up ahead, and then come back and try to report. I rolled a 23 for my stealth. So I'll just very quietly come through here.
Oh shit! There's a lot more to that than I thought.
Okay.
Do you think maybe the prisoners are being held in the coffins?
Oh,
That seems like something they do.
maybe. All right. Well, I guess I'll come back. There's a lot of them.
Given that we haven't found a normal jail cell type structure.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Rolling something.
Can I approach this one? Is it like... Is there like an air hole or anything I can try to peek through without trying to lift the lid?
It looks as though this coffin has been, well, opened and then reclosed again. There are multiple holes, especially near and around the edge. It looks like this most recent rendition is some sort of glued wedge. Roll investigation.
My bad.
I'll give you the helping action.
Thank you. Okay, so that's 4 for guidance. Investigation. Oh. Well, nat 20. Thanks to the help action.
You hear the scratching, and you were correct before. Whatever inside this one is alive no more. It is undead.
I'm gonna look at Crow and shake my head and then like start backing back out.
I will follow suit.
And I'll let the others know. And we close the door. And we close the door. Bye. Okay. And then I'll let the others know. It's a bunch of coffins. I think it's all undead or vampires or something.
The brain's a liar.
Can we go stab the jar?
There's still one door.
Yeah, but I don't trust that door.
don't really trust that door
I prefer
either.
not to get eaten.
How many Molotov cocktails do we need to burn this place down? Do we think?
Yeah, is there any barrels of gunpowder handily laying around?
Or like, I have oil. Do we have bottles of wine or something? Make some Molotov cocktails. Set this place on fire and run away.
Well, the only task you had was to find out what happened to the citizens. And you have done that if you suspect that they are inside of those coffins. Or even the dinner party. Their bodies are laying on the floor.
Well, the big guy was made of some of them, right? They had the faces of the villagers.
People you recognized.
I don't know these people.
This is my first time ever being here.
Okay, so there was something about a boat. Maybe we should just get out of here and get back to the town and let them know. I think maybe people need to come back, but with a party much bigger than ours. I don't think we're prepared to, like, fight a dozen vampires and whatever else is down in that other room.
Yeah.
I would agree.
I
I mean,
agree with that.
I feel like we could, but I'm a little beat for today. I ain't got much. I ain't got much left in me.
Yeah, I think if
Yeah.
it were another way, if we were, rested up and stuff, maybe it would not be so bad, but
I vote for boat.
okay.
I said we go home.
There is one issue. There's still that sea monster in the water that we never taken care of. If I believe that the boat was what Kumar came off of, we might have to deal with that.
Okay. Well,
I did come on the boat and I didn't see anything. That could have been just me being lucky. We could try. It is up to y'all though. It's up to y'all.
I mean, we're gonna take it north. Last thing that happened was we sent it north.
well, I think I'd rather fight one
Yeah.
something in the water than a dozen vampires at this point,
I think I
if needs
agree.
be.
Fair enough.
That's also assuming that there is only one of those people. Hopefully so. One
Yeah.
sea monster.
I still vote for boat.
But yeah,
'Cause then
yeah.
I'm in a
yeah.
boat and it's in the water.
Yeah, it's really a pick your poison decision, so I guess I go with boat.
Yeah, it
After
sucks.
you, then.
I feel bad that we have no good news for the village, but at least we figured out what happened to them.
We do have one good piece of news. We killed what was ever in here.
True.
Yeah, that vampire illithid thing, that would have been very bad. And we can tell them what happened, and that way they can prepare their defenses, and maybe we can come back. Somebody can come back with a larger group at a later time and, take care of this.
Annihilate.
mess. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully not us.
Okay.
Well, sounds good to me. Let's get out of here. My little Stewie pitter-patter feet. It's my little legs.
Me casually hopping down the ladder.
One by one, you get onto the boat, and you begin to take it north, rowing the oars into the murky sea. Sorry, the ship doesn't really curve around.
That's okay. I have a javelin out
Oh, that's not good.
that I've had this whole time, and am gonna be ready to throw it if there's like a thing in the water to
I
like
will also
spear
like
it.
ready
that
my
plan.
spear.
Yeah, and I'll notch an arrow.
I came here with nothing, so I guess I'll just hold my fist out.
I'll just be
Like,
ready
you're
to
gonna-
cast a spell.
You're gonna punch it in the nose.
Yeah, my starving body will do some damage.
Is that a person?
In fact, it is. A woman pacing back and forth spies you from the ship. Oh, where are you going? Don't forget me. I'm the one who... I put this... Me. It is me.
She's a witch. Ignore her. Roll harder.
Guys, it's a trick.
Wait, can I roll perception on what it is?
Yeah.
Feels like a trick.
Also gonna roll perception. 25.
Yes.
It does look like a
17.
woman, a citizen of, well, Mitra Bay. If you roll a perception of 10 or higher, roll history.
I got a 9.
11. Or 12.
You need bardic inspiration.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll the history?
You may.
Well,
Anyone who rolled 10 or higher can tell that she is, well, familiar to you. Perhaps, maybe one night when you have been walking the streets of the bay in the port. But that's all you know.
Lady of the Night.
I say leave her.
We
Are
were
we gonna like risk getting up against the rocks too?
I mean, if we want to rescue her, I could fly my broom with my broom out there and pick her up and bring her onto
Can
the
the
boat.
bat take a closer check to see if there's any signs of turning?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like throw my
That's a good
bat at her, and
Or your bat?
yeah, throw the bat at her and just see if like she freaks out and attacks it or what she does.
Oh, what's that? She points her finger at it. Give me on the
It's a
boat.
bat, you old bat. Should I fly out there and go get her?
I fear it's a person.
I hope it's a person.
Yes, it's a person. I'm wondering, like, should I go fly my
Yeah.
broom out there and rescue her?
I think so.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah, I'll hop on my broomstick and oh shit, we're all grouped up. Oh, and I'll just fly out there and grab on.
Oh. She outstretches her hand, and she feels awfully light.
You need to eat some more. You're pretty light. And yeah, I'll just fly her back to the boat.
Oh, thank you, darling. I thought I was a goner. I wasn't sure. Everyone roll perception.
And we all die.
Oh my god.
We're cooked.
8. Oh, thank
19.
goodness.
6.
15.
Anyone who rolled 12 or higher can tell that she's got whiskey on her breath. It's very fresh. Oh, I thought I was going to die in there. Did you see them with the fangs? Oh, and that one with the... Did you see that? With the She makes a whipping hand gesture. Did you?
We
Was
did.
that?
It's
I
dead
cut
now.
off his tentacle.
Oh. But that's
I
remarkable.
I pass her my water skin. I'm like, you might want to drink a little bit. Yeah.
Oh,
Seems like you've had quite a bit to drink.
she takes the water skin and begins drinking it. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I keep one eye on her and one eye out for the whatever's in the water.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to
Same.
like. I'm
I keep
ready
my
to
spear
like.
ready while watching her.
Yeah, if she like twitches weird, I am going to magic missile her in the face.
Party, what's the call?
Hi.
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 Sure.
Oops.
Can't get any
Oh.
higher than that.
Swings
Got
around,
high.
but does not attack. They ripple back to the dock below.
It doesn't drink, so like it smelled the whiskey and we're like, nah, not for me.
It's been 3 years sober, so
Yeah.
The ship flows by, and whatever that dark temple was is out of sight. You go through a dark tunnel for at least an hour till you appear on the other side of the shrouded hills. It's at least another few hours of travel, and sun rises upon Mitira Bay. You inform the authorities as well as the agency of your findings, and only received one survivor, a woman pacing. It turned out she was a chancellor to the artisans and guilds. She thanks you and rewards you all with 2,000 gold.
I could finally not be poor anymore.
Please, don't let
Okay.
anyone know what happened. I just don't want the townspeople to worry. They care for me so. She leaves the office in the agency, and you all feel a sharp pain in your chest. Roll insight.
Hell yeah. Great.
60.
18.
that's a 13 for Frog.
The woman you saved, Esme, is never seen again in the city. Rumors strike up, and Ilanis and you, Wilbur, know that she was up to no good and had some hand in the dastardly deeds that evening there in the cave in the mountain of Shrouded Hills. You succeeded. You stopped the resurrection of Rex. However, you weren't able to save all the townspeople, as it looks like she was in on it the whole time.
But she gave me 2,000 gold, so
Yeah, we all got 2,000 gold, so I think it's a win in our book.
And that concludes our evening. As you vacate the agency and return back to your lives, the mist surrounds you, and you leave Ravenloft. Well, some of you, for now anyway.
Yay.
Hell yeah.